Hello, right, we are live. Bear with me for a minute or two as I get some things ready. Alright, you alright? Let me just grab a teensy bit of music. Grab it quickly. Yeah, let's do this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright, we're starting back with the Acolyte.
I'm the Acolyte. I was... I wonder if any of Relman's elders remember me. I realize
So I will be doing my standard tactic of free spell damage into ghosts, into Spirit Plague. Hey, free money. Stupid birds. Okay. There we go. Skeletons. I just leave them to do their business as we run. Can ignore most of this. Get rid of everything in our way. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. We do need to help Grail. He's going to be valuable against the boss upcoming.
When you arrive, is there a fact like what are you doing? Come, let me watch you fight.
We're going to be getting armor because armor is invaluable. Against hits, it does not help against dots.
So much destruction. And for what?
Kill everything you can with marrow shards real quick. Free armor, free fire resistance, don't mind if I do. Nice, auto-equipped. Got the passive specialization. Rip Blood goes in. We grabs global spell damage. And actually, what I will do is next point is going to go into Blood Splatter with the +6 mana cost.
Quick, before it reaches town.
Pyromancer Chalice and Hide Boot.
See you ahead.
Elf Regen, don't mind if we do.
Sounds good. Speaking of, let's head there now.
Shit, I don't think they sell for anything. They sell for 3. We have 97 gold. Let's check what we can get in the shop. We can get melee attack speed, we get dodge. There's no movement speed anywhere. Free Fizz Res. AC, good morning. How you doing? Spell damage. I'll take that over the health regen. The dodge ring. I got no more money. Rip. Rip my bank account. How you doing? Hope you're having a good morning. Nice. Yeah, so I'm going to grab Blood Splatter, and then I'm going to grab more flat damage. High boots with health on. Lovely. Right, Blood Splatter. Makes it an AoE damage skill, but it costs a chunky bit of mana. Free movement speed, more fizz damage, that's nice. Mage? Last Epoch's been treating me well. I love Last Epoch. I find it's just a very competent ARPG, and I'm looking forward to launch. I'm just getting some practice in. Nice. So now that's only going to cost 3 mana. We can sustain that just fine. We get some more armor. We're quite a low armor class. Need to hope he gets hit by the ghosts. Oh yeah, lots of ghost damage. Easy. Wait, SSF? Ah, that's annoying. Well, that's fine, because I think, well, the drops and whatnot start around that time anyway. I think it's like Friday they start. No, it's Thursday, the day after. They're running for like 2 weeks. There's plenty of time to wait. Plus, you'll probably be skipping the queue to get in. Because there is going to be a bit of a queue on launch, I can imagine. Oh, a new Warrior Silver Ring. That's more fizz damage. Perfect. Because Rip Blood does physical damage, so you want any scaling fizz damage you can get on pieces of gear. So spell damage, physical damage, all of it works. And preferably Chaos Speed. Chaos Speed is flat damage for you as well. I really hope the launch goes smoothly. I'm going to be playing offline though, so I won't... If you play offline, you skip any queues, supposedly. Well, neither of those are fine, don't need them. Online, a few friends play hardcore. I would like to play online hardcore, but I do not trust any game with online hardcore. Like, ever since Path of Exile and just the laggy rips you used to get, yeah, I don't trust it. But that goes across every, like, ARPG and hardcore online only game. Okay, more global spell damage when we hit. More armor, ward gain on death. Assassin's Cage Souls, ward gain on potion use. We don't need that. Have I got anything I can throw on here?
The British are coming! The British are coming!
Welcome in, Silver. Yeah, man, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We're going to be playing a fair bit of Last Epoch up until the launch, so get ready for that. I need to look out for a better wand. There's 5 base spell damage, it says 3, so anything with 4 or 5 base spell damage is going to be just fine. Got the skeletons back out. You can skip that whole section at the moment, by the way. It's probably not going to be skippable on launch. But yeah, no, I'm doing well, Silver. How are you doing, mate? Okay, I will be stopping to grab the chest here as well, though. And the forestry axe, we want to kill all of the rare firebug things they've got. Martyrs hide gloves, don't mind if we do. Did AG VOC, easy peasy. Killed only 1 pet. That's good for Garbagol. Garbagol does just huge amounts of AoE fire damage. So long as your pets have leech or regen, they're normally okay there. And thankfully with our Conjurer, they have a lot of regen. Nice, Bone Curse. We're going to be using Bone Curse quite a lot, because Bone Curse increases the damage we do by a lot. Wind Devil shreds their res. Yeah, man. Wind Devil is really underrated for the resistant shred alone. Rowan Wand. Right, ward gain when damage leaves at low health is quite nice. Gonna equip it. No, this one has intelligence. I'll be using that over the minion attack speed. Don't need that. Ignite on hit. Have I got anything else that can go on here? I have spell damage. There we go. Perfect. Just intelligence. I think I'm going to prefer slightly less intelligence, but cast speed. Cast speed is king on this build, or when leveling this. Leech rate, flat mana. That's a better wand in general. That's a better base. So I will probably switch over to that. Is this a minion class? Yes and no. So this is the Acolyte. It is the Necromancer. You can specialize as a Necromancer. It has a lot of minions available to it. A lot of them are very good, and a lot of the minion builds you have with the Acolyte are excellent. It's your stereotypical Necro. The minions are well, they're not temporary. They're permanent minions in most cases. Some are temporary. But you don't really care if they die, because you can resummon them. So you have this and the Primalist as the main minion classes. Falconer is technically a minion class, and so is Forge Guard. I'm going to go more Bone Aura, I'm going to max out Bone Aura, then I'm going to max out Forbidden Knowledge. But the Acolyte has 2 trees which are not dedicated to minions. And a load of skills not dedicated to minions, or that don't affect minions at all. A lot of their skills, however, can be made to affect minions. That's lightning res, we'll take that. Cast speed, minion damage, take that. Nothing else I'm really that interested in. Oh. Got anything we can put on the book? Nothing that interests us, means we have nothing we can put on the wand either. So we're leveling as a Lich. Lich is the current class you have available. Warlock is the one coming on launch for the Acolyte. And effectively, the Lich is heavy spell damage, casting, and it can turn into, well, a Lich. Might do Warlock as your first character. See, I'm probably going to end up doing Paladin now. Paladin was, like, my number 2 choice. But since they've just revealed the Healing Hands skill tree, I am incredibly excited for that. Regrowth, Fizz Res. The Shaman stuff looks excellent. The thing is, it was either going to be a Shaman, a Beastmaster, Druid, or a Paladin. Just because I feel like everyone is going to be doing Warlock and, like, Falconer. But I'm really excited to try a new melee Paladin using Healing Hands as a melee skill. Or, hell, even as a channel. Oh, I shouldn't have gone down there. I don't care enough to do that quest. Yes, graphic updates, hopefully fixes, and a lot of new mobs. And apparently a lot of mob balancing. Spell damage over time, chill, and blind on hit. Nice. I think that's blind? Yeah, blind. Okay, we've got our second skill. Wandering Spirits is going to go in. I know, I read the big blog update. I am so happy. Especially the Void Priest change. They were the most annoying mob. Okay, so we previously were going to go straight up to Song of the Lost Chantry. I'm going to go back up there as well. Push an SR on the normal to get the Waystones. Good idea, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the Conjurer. Even though, you know, it's a filthy minion build. Oh, that's got cast speed on, and that's got movement speed. I will actually be switching out for the cast speed, because cast speed is more flat damage. Meaning the more cast speed we can get, the better. So again, more points in Arcane Absorption. It's very easy to just kill nearly everything along the way because you already start having so much damage. An actual pet build which works, not used to it coming from a Diablo game? Yeah, that's understandable, man. But yeah, no, Grim Dawn has amazing pet builds, Last Epoch has amazing pet builds. We're not doing a pet build today, though. We're going to be doing Spellcaster. Sorry about that. Only had the Briarthorn, one-shot almost all the mob. Yeah. That's why I say I prefer starting with Briarthorn or going straight into Raven early. 4 mana regen. Do I give up either of these fizz damages? The answer is no, because it's also movement speed.
Reaching me was impressive.
Hello, Birdman.
But it's mine. Remember wing.
Couple of casts of this before we Bone Curse and keep casting. And get the spirits to walk over him. They do a ton of damage.
The epoch is ours. Raya, end me.
New day, new build. This is the build we were going to do before we died. So we hit like level 11, and we got a Frostburn trapped mage, which unfortunately ripped us. Easy. Cast speed, cold damage, stun chance. Take that. Reincarnation. Reincarnated as a Lich in a doomed world. Do I take the cold damage? It says ignite on hit, that is stun chance. I mean, we're doing fizz damage, so I think we have a good chance of doing stun. Okay, and we're going to start grabbing intelligence. Good morning, good morning. We've also got a whole new plethora of channel point rewards. I spent a fair bit of time this morning and a fair bit of time last night picking out some GIFs and sound clips. So feel free to use them. We've got plenty. So there are a few ways, there are a lot of ways, actually, not a few ways, there are a lot of ways to play a Lich. I'm set move speed, that's 4 and 6, so we lose 1%, but we gain higher base armor. playing Enshrouded, at least until LE 1.0. So you can play LE offline, which is what we're doing, and you won't be subjected to the servers on launch. So it's only if you're really worried about multiplayer or the Trade League that you're going to need to play on the online servers. Yeah, I'm going to be playing offline on launch. So yes, there are a few very interesting... Wait, that's a lot of cast speed on that one. That's 8% and 4 int. That's like a max roll book. Cool, we are going to head on out. Alright, so we got intelligence, 8% cast speed, that's just straight up better than you're using. For anything I put on this, I give a dodge rating and void res on it. I use that for now. So it gives you a teensy bit of XP. 3 points in Souls of Rage. Going to be stacking intelligence. And we're going to be switching out the skeletons for a bone golem. That is a Scholar Silver Ring that has intelligence and fizz damage, health and void res on. That is a perfect little ring. It is always worth stopping and killing rares. Out comes the Bone Golem. Now, summoning him did eat nearly all of our mana. Oh, crud. I messed up. 1 second. I did not pick up the quest from the dying guy. I don't believe you can do the quest without speaking to the dying guy, and his quest gives you a passive point. So that's a little oopsie. Yep, gotta speak to him. You can't just speak to the people. Oh well, we get to kill more things. This is one of the skills I hope that they improve in 1.0. Global spell damage on hit, plus 8. Lovely. And that stacks every time. So we cast that twice, we get 16 spell damage. Cast it 3 times, 24 spell damage. And that is... Oh, that's plus 1 Bone Curse. That might be worth switching out Wandering Spirits for. That's kind of fantastic early. Yeah, that's amazing. Alright. So, Bone Curse effectively does flat damage, which is tripled if you inflict the hits yourself. So, what we want to do is look for more damage up here in the top. So we have a few sources. You've got Marked for Death, you got 40% becomes a single target, you have Bone Eruptions, you've got applies only for so many hits, and then you can make it do 1 hit, but has a ton more damage. Up here, increases duration, you get Bone Curse on hit after a direct cast, you can make things explode, more damage kill thresholds, armor shred, bone armor on kill, There's a couple of things which we want to try and do here. So I'm going to go into Iron Maiden, and I'm going to pick up the kill threshold, because that is effectively a cull, meaning if we have that on bosses, bosses just do not have the last, like, 14% of their life. And hey, it's also more damage. And you know the nice thing? With our flat increase in scaling, that does then apply to Bone Curse. Meaning if we stack up some Rip Bloods, then Bone Curse... Exactly, and it's Iron Maiden. So yeah, if we stack up 3 flat damage when we use Bone Curse, as you can see, that went to 44. Hey, hello, KP. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well. I saw you were a fox this morning. Okay, Pyromancer's wands we just do not need. 3, 4. Hit that. Back speed Void Res, don't need it. You get to be human at the end? Oh, well that ruins the whole game, doesn't it? I thought I was a cool fox. See, I want a game where you're just a fox, and there's no metaphors. Then again, half the game would be spent screaming. If you've ever listened to foxes scream, just don't. It's horrid. I have cleared the way. Okay, so I'm going to pick up some more Cull, and I'm probably going to pick up Ruptured Corpse for the explosions. It's quite depressing, but we're done now. Good, 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 good. No sad, not today. Ward gain on kill with Hungering Souls. We don't need that, we're not doing Hungering Souls today. Yeah, unfortunately there's not a ton of cast speed available yet in the Acolyte trees. There's some after you use a minion skill, and I can't remember if I take this node here, it doesn't give it the minion tag. If it does, we're in luck. I'm going to be taking Dark Rituals for the attacks and cast speed. If that does not give the skill the minion tag, we're going to drop those nodes. 42 shinies. That's a perfect number to miss. Cool, thank you, and goodbye. So, we have 2 idols we can pick from. We've got Bleed on Hit and Minion Poison damage. And we've got Crystal, Hit Chance, and Cold Res. I'm going to take the Bleed on Hit. I believe that's going to stack twice for us. So Ripblood has a few places we can go now that we've got the AoE and we have global spell damage on hit. We can turn it necrotic, we can make it grant us ward instead of health, we can get increased just more damage per minion, and then automatically recast on kill. I am probably going to be taking this. So I'm going to go 4 points in more damage, take Blood Catalyst, and also take the increased cast speed. I don't particularly care about the blood splatter damage. There's not a ton of more damage available for it, and it's mostly there to just do AoE damage for this. I'm not using it for dots, we're using it as a straight damage cast. So this build just has a little bit of ramp up. It's very much built on the idea of if you get your casts off, then you start getting your damage. As you can see, some of those we were starting to cast for nearly 200 damage. Now, we have a free teleport. I say free, but it does actually cost us a percentage of our life. Which is fine. This is probably one of the riskier classes to play in hardcore, because a lot of the Acolyte is based around being lower in life, at least the Lich is, but you have a few things you can use to give yourself some advantages at low life, shall we say. The Necromancer, not so much. That's increased minion health. Don't really need that. More cast speed, and we just unlocked Spirit Plague. Spirit Plague is bonkers. Is the best way to say it. Really, I don't need anything but Spirit Plague. Because what that'll do is it just pops from enemy to enemy. If it kills the enemy, it transfers over to a new one. And it spreads, and it just does damage. It does so much damage, it's actually been nerfed repeatedly, and it's still a good skill. And the thing is, it scales with Rip Blood. Get on with work stuff. No worries, KP. You have a great day. So, new Golem, because that one died. Big damage. Easy. Very, very, very easy. Yeah, the Bone Golem is fantastic. Wonderful. Again, I'm going to pick up this quest. I think it's one of those ones which you can't complete unless you actually take it. 5 out of 5 in Dark Rituals. I'm going to start picking up Unnatural Preservation for Ward Retention, Necro, and Poison Res for free. Waiting for your pizza, you're so hungry. Get your pizza, man. Pizza's important. It is 10 AM and now I want pizza. I don't actually want pizza right now. I had a very nice breakfast. Ready for today. I feel a lot more awake today as well. I'm quite happy. Good morning, Wormu. How you doing? I sound more refreshed? Thank you. I tried. Self-care day, man. Yeah, I had a bit of a nap. The gig was so good. Yeah, you went to a, oh god, I can't remember the name of the band. Ah, man. What band was it again? Cradle of Filth, yeah. How was it? Good? Did you get in the mosh pit? Rats, it does not inherit a minion tag, so we're going to need to drop that point back out because we just do not need it. And we're going to respec all 5 of these. Your neck and your head hurts, but it was glorious. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, so this build scales very heavily with cast speed. It does, he can't resist the edge. Yeah, it's true though, man, it's true. Same as throwing the horns. You can't resist throwing the horns. I need a metal channel point redeem. I have to take something with Death Clock though. Okay, gotta go Forbidden Knowledge. Oh, my golem died. Alright, come back out, buddy. Into the ruined Era. Era, AA. The nostalgia was real. Nice. See, I find a lot of bands only want to go on tour. Oh, my last Epoch crashed. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, I gotta reload that quick. Whoa-oh. Rip. It's fine. We didn't die, at least. Also, this gives me a nice opportunity to go and respec those points. Okay, so I'm going to go all in on intelligence and then put those 3 points in unnatural preservation. Because this is just, it's free resists, man. You want free resistances. You could also do Putrid Demise, which will poison enemies around other enemies you kill, basically. You can then go into, like, more poison chance. Up here you get, like, an increase to apply Damned on hit. Damned is quite nice. You got bleed, you got more damage, health, vitality up here. There's a lot of stats in the Acolyte tree. Oh, we've got to run through that again. That's a little bit annoying. I wonder why we died. Died? We didn't die. We're still hardcore. We did not die. Alright, so Spirit Plague. Actually, no, I don't think I need Spirit Plague. I'm going to go Wandering Spirits, because that's going to then help the single target. We don't need help with AoE because we have Rip Blood and Bone Curse. Okay, where is my golem? I feel like he's stuck. Oh, you're back. That's fine. I can just kill you again. Easy. Free geared Glyphs of Chaos. And back into a different time. Temple. That's for Ignite. Alright, let's try not crash again. The golem destroyed him. So, golems are really fantastic. I would like them to have a little bit of more damage in their tree available, but I completely know why they don't, because they have such aggressive good AI. And they're already like an absolute beefcake. Excellent, right, we didn't crash. Even more damage? Yeah, more damage, buddy. You can have up to... so you can get up to 2 golems in the skill tree itself. And there is a unique item, which was designed by Aaron RPG. And it basically lets you get up to 4 golems at full power. 5 if you want them at half power. Which is kind of disgusting. It's not, like, super good, because you sacrifice a lot of gear to get 4 golems. But you can get 3 golems fairly easily, and that's worth it, in my opinion. You lose out on skeletons, but... meh. What I do is I get that, and then I use skeletons for, like, mana and ward generation. Okay, so I'm going to take explosion chance. Yes, you can. Hungering Souls has a lot of bonus stuff. I prefer going the Rip Blood route myself over the Rip Souls. That might have been a mistake, because now this costs 18 mana. No, we should be fine. Nikolai Witch Robes, Wandering Spirits, +1, I'll take that for later. You like the Rune Master Fireball build the most? Yeah, man, like, spreading flames is fantastic. This class has an ability similar to spreading flames. It's literally just Spirit Plague, though. And it's a very baseline... Cast it once, it spreads, and it kills things as it goes. It just pops things. It's really nice for this bit, though, because I don't need to do anything but recast it, and it's got a 0 mana cost. I'm not sure why it has a 0 mana cost, but it does. Yeah, literally just Rip Blood. Rip Blood starts hitting very hard. Dot damage skill? So it is a dot damage skill. So Spirit Plague... Spirit Plague has a lot of more damage available to it over here. You can make it spread to additional targets. And then you get, like, bleed stacks. You can do Plague. Plague is really nice early. You can make it cast in an area. I like the casting in an area, but no longer spreads. Because it just does so much damage. Unmaster Acolyte on level 50 to become a Warlock. Yeah, buddy! I love doing that. I'm not doing that on this run. Also, we now have Unnatural Preservation. We get Infernal Shade. Infernal Shade is one of my favorite abilities. It's really weird, though. Basically, what you do is you cast it, and it makes a little ghost that stays over something, and then it does dot damage around that thing. And to that thing. If I do that, see the little shade above it? See, I find it really interesting. What is very cool, though, is you can have up to 4 of those shades at once, and they can all do damage to the same targets. You can make them spread to things after they die. It innately does, like, fire damage. And it doesn't cost much mana at all. So the golem is dead. The golem died again. Plus one of the Wandering Spirits. I'll take that. Oh, yes. Okay, so I'm going to use Wandering Spirits for this in a second. Level 20 skill is probably going to be Wandering Spirits. I don't really want Reaper form at the moment. And in fact, I'm probably going to unspec the Corpse Explosion, just because we do AoE damage anyway. So this is probably going to end up going into not Cursed Limbs. Although I could probably... Yeah, actually, no, Cursed Limbs would be a good idea. Because it's then going to cast Bone Curse on hit. It does not... it then doesn't re-spread. But basically, we get to recast it for free when we cast it. Oh my god, the AI is so aggressive. Okay, Golem is dead again. I do not have enough mana to resummon him. So it's Rip Blood or nothing. There you go. Right. So, Rip Blood, I'm going to go probably more cast speed again. Yeah, we're going to max that cast speed. Cast speed is fantastic. Golem comes back out. We go into the future. Nice and easy. Gonna look over some of the items we've got. We're gonna sell a fair few of them when we return. I'll probably switch into this. Which one is gonna be better? Fizz Res Armor, Stun Avoidance, Poison Res. This one has 11% cast speed on the base, I'm gonna use that. So, at the moment, we have Necromancer or Lich as a choice. Warlock is coming on launch, so that is on Wednesday.
the shades.
We're going to be going Lich. So we get Leech as a Lich.
I see that you are still.
Lich is very much about dot damage and upfront spell damage. Being low life and just gaining huge amounts of extra bonuses because of it. You also get a very, very cool ability. So I'm just going to show you that quickly, as soon as it's off of cooldown. It's called Reaper Form.
Why? Thank you. There is an old passage to the surface. Stay safe.
Been handed all these quests.
Do not worry. We tear a smile upon you.
Hello, Jose. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. So yes, we're going to be going into the Lich tree. So you have intelligence and mana regen, health and spell damage leached as life, and then increased damage, which is tripled at low life. So effectively, this is 15% increased damage per point. Very easy to get up to around 120% at that point, but it's only 5% when you're not below 35% life. So I'm going to be going for Survival of the Cruel, which is going to give me more spell damage leached as life. Effectively... Oh, this is wrong. This is the Primalist Mastery right there. It's fine. We don't get that as a bonus. We do actually get the Lich one, which is low life damage boost. Good morning, Ansel. How you doing? Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, so we are in intelligence scaling mastery. This area is a little bit rough for us to go through, but we have a new trick up our sleeves, and it is called Become a Reaper. Now, you lose Reaper form when you run out of life. But you go back to your normal human form unless it would kill you, like, through the Reaper form. And the thing is, you can stay in it longer by killing more, getting more life back, that sort of stuff. If you drop out of it without, like, taking damage enough to, like, do both health bars, you're generally fine. Or if it just runs out. There is a very interesting melee build for Reaper, because there is this ability here called Harvest that does triple damage to cursed enemies. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Reaper. Yeah, so we're just gonna leave. This area resists physical damage. We mainly do physical damage as a spellcaster at the moment. But yeah, so the way we're building is flat damage and cast speed. So for Rip Blood, Reap and you won't rip. Exactly. The Reaper form has a ton of benefits in it, such as increased cast speed, more life, more damage. It is just a offensive transformation. It's also a defensive transformation. It's just a transformation. You can spec it how you like. Oh. So we are going to be on the lookout for a new wand. And in general, new gear. Okay, so I'm going to be increasing spell damage Leech's life, because that is just amazing throughout the game. It also gives us flat health. So again, very useful. But really it depends, because I would like the ability to just absolutely shred single target. So my next skill is going to be Wandering Spirits. Because we can use Reaper form with or without it being spec'd, and it's still effective because all it needs to do is rely on Life Leech. Oh, and flat life gain. Another leather-bound tome, we're not going to be taking that. Ritual stakes have void spell damage on. As much as it's good for, like, having extra flat damage, the problem is it's void. There are a lot of enemies very soon which resist void damage. So out comes the golem again. Iron Greaves, don't mind if we do. More armor is always good. Some more dexterity and cold damage. Not really something we use. Alright, out we go. So, this is now leveled up. Well, this will do. I need to take this, so we then get the kill threshold being 12%, meaning if we're hitting an enemy and they're under 12% life, they just instantly die if they have Bone Curse on them. We will be taking Cursed Limbs now. We're going to be maxing this out for a full 5 seconds, which means if we hit enemies with this that are not Bone Cursed, they will then be Bone Cursed. And we're level 17, soon to be 18. As soon as we hit level 18, nothing's going to happen. We need to hit level 20 before we get a new skill. But we're going to take more life and more life leech. We are going to be perpetually at low mana for a while. I am sorry to say. Oh, he killed my bone golem. How dare he? Alright, we've got one more big, horrible glob monster kill. Resummon the golem. We are not going to go tussle with the mage as much as I would like to. a bad idea right now. Marrow shards. We are not using marrow shards. Lucky Sash of Evasion. That's got dodge rating and cooldown speed. High spell damage, lots of intelligence. We're going to be switching into that. Going to get rid of some of these older armors we no longer need. What we do want to be looking for that Lucky Sash, I'm going to switch that out. Effectively, because it has dodge rating, we're going to be relying more on dodge fairly soon. If we get to stand still and just cast, we get a lot of bonuses out of it. Again, the golem has died. He's going to die a fair bit because we haven't scaled any minion life. And that's the problem when you summon him when you're low on mana. You go immediately into negative mana. Alright, well, we're in Undercity. We're level 19. We're going to be level 20 very soon. So again, more spell damage leeches life. Now, this line here, when you drop below half health, you're granted ward. This is very good. 12-second cooldown on this. However, you can then get additional ward equal to your vitality, and then you can reduce that cooldown by 50%. So every 6 seconds, if you go below half life, you just get a huge burst of ward. This here increases necrotic damage. There's nothing fancy about that. It is just increased damage. Increased bleed chance for you and minions. And then a summon a Vanguard on kill. It's as a free summon. Nothing else you really need to worry about there. The next row up here has kill threshold. Same as our Bone Curse, but it is 2% less for 5 passive points. It is not as effective as the 3-point Bone Curse. Okay, so Burn Curse has leveled up again. I'm going to get 2-second duration on Curse Limbs. This needs to be, like, pumped ASAP. So I'm going to be getting this up. I'm probably going to go into mana efficiency a teensy bit, maybe 1 or 2 points, because it's 20% mana efficiency. Once this is done, I'm going to go into Armor Shred, 3 points in the bleed, and then I'm going to go Crimson Enlightenment. If you don't want Curse Limbs, what you could do is go into Curse Ground on area, which I think is slightly more efficient. I mean, 5 seconds of floor damage versus on hit. Rip Blood on Bone Curse timeout is also fantastic, because at any time it times out, it will cast Rip Blood. There was a very broken interaction with that in the past that has since been nerfed. Effectively, what this node here, basically it didn't have the cannot apply bone curse, even if you have the cursed limbs node. So what it would do is, if you took this, Illusion of Pain, which makes bone curse one hit, then you took cursed limbs, which didn't have the limit, can't occur more than one per second. And then Rip Blood used to be able to apply bone curse through this. So you cast one bone curse, then you Rip Blood. Rip Blood takes away bone curse, reapplies it, then immediately takes it back away because it's timed out. So it just became an infinite damage loop. It used to be ridiculous, which is understandably nerfed. Although the Acolyte has a few infinite damage loops available to it. They do keep getting nerfed though. I'll get the mana back. I may go, after the third point here, just pick up Thirst for more cast speed and less mana cost. Then it costs me 0 mana. Again. Which is going to let me regen mana as I cast. Yeah, so more cast speed. Oh, hang on, that is a Witch's Glass Catalyst. That is just intelligence. Do not need it. We prefer cast speed. It's a cast speed family. Speaking of which, do I have anything I can apply here? No. Got nothing. What about on this? I'll throw some mana regen on there, that should help. This ring, I'm going to up the physical damage on. I'm going to give some, not void damage, I would like void resistance on there. And we'll go for, I've got no health, interesting, we'll just go for intelligence then. That works. Does this have move speed available? It does not. It's fine. Fantastic. Right, we're going to go down into the next area. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Right, we want some elemental resistances. This class does not get much in the way of Ellie res for free, if any, unlike other classes. But it does get poison and necro res for free, unlike other classes. So again, we want to be looking out for new wands, anything with cast speed. In fact, I'll probably start the loot filter after we kill the next, like, story beat boss. And hopefully we hit level 20 before him. Now we are actually a cast damage build. Mighty Strength, Armor Coldras. Just cast. Just cast on him. Just starts doing tons of damage. Beautiful. And that is level 20. So there are two options that we have here. We can either use Transplant, which does a lot of damage, or we can use Wandering Spirits. Now the problem with Wandering Spirits is it does not do physical damage. Wandering Spirits is necrotic damage. And you can convert it to poison. You cannot convert it to physical, which is a pain. I love the channeled Wander Spirit, but I think as we're sort of going into a physical caster, mostly focusing on Rip Blood and Bone Curse, I think I might go Transplant here. The Transplant is our teleport ability, which does this. Be back a bit later? No worries, enjoy your pizza, my friend. So we're going to use Transplant. Now there's a few ways we can go. Over to the left, you get increased armor, you take less damage after you use Transplant. You can get the health cost regenerated, but it costs more health in general. You can create a minion, you can sacrifice minions when you transplant. You get faster cast speed, more cooldown, may cost less health, leave pools of blood, which do slow enemy movement. And then they can heal you by percentage of your max health per second when you're in them. You can get Haste and Frenzy after you transplant. You can get numbers of Rip Blood casts from every transplant. Mana gained on hit when you hit enemies. You can restore missing mana. Detonations deal more damage, especially to bleeding enemies. This is super efficient. This is 60% more damage. You can have a kill threshold, 15%. You can do out of mana damage, bleed chance, but also causes bleed on you. Additional detonations, which is super good, by the way. And then Bone Curse on arrival. And then damage versus cursed. Which means if you land and they're Bone Cursed, hey, guess what? You do even more damage to them. You can make it necrotic damage. Generally, we're going to be going over to the right-hand side here. So I'm going to be going into Haste and Frenzy, additional detonations, and then Bone Curse on arrival. So I've grabbed the amulet, we're going to go to the cultist camp and move on. So, where are we going to put our next couple of points? Well, here's the big secret. We're going to be putting it into Ward. Ward is just really good. It's really good. And so every time after we use Transplant, we now get Haste. And that's going to be for 3 seconds. We get Haste and Frenzy. Which means Rip Blood gives us a strange lamp up in the sky. Is it a moth? Is it a plane? Is it Birdman? So we can now use Transplant offensively to give us a huge boost in speed. We have a sun? There's a sun outside? Oh god. I've heard about them. They can give you sunburn. Ah, right. So this is another interesting build that I like to do, because it is all combo based. Effectively, the more Rip Bloods we do, the more flat damage we get. The more flat damage we get, the higher damage our Transplant is. The more Transplants we do, the more Bone Curses. The more Bone Curses, the more Rip Bloods. You get the idea. Everything is Rip Blood. Everything. Haven't seen a thing for a few days. It has been particularly grey, I gotta admit. So unfortunately we are going to be losing the Bone Golem now. It just costs too much mana to keep up. But we are going to be putting in Spirit Plague. Now Spirit Plague has the same issue that sort of Wandering Spirits had, where it doesn't do physical damage. But, because of this... sorry, wrong node. One second. Because of this node here doing more damage versus Cursed, and we getting Ward against Spirit Plague, that's going to be nice early. So I am going to be putting in a few more points. I'm going to be putting points in Cursed Exile, then I'm going to be putting points in Rip Bloodcast. I'm going to be putting points up here into Mana Gain on hit, and then I'm going to get Flesh Marquee, which means so long as an enemy is bleeding, yeah, they're going to be hit for about 60% more damage, which is huge. Then we want reduced cooldown recovery and cast speed, less health, and then preferably blood pools. If we have any spare points, they're going in bone armor for less damage taken. We're probably going to get the transplant with, like, no mana as well for that, because we can stay on relatively low mana indefinitely, thanks to the node we're going to be taking in Rip Blood fairly soon. And good morning, everybody. Hello, Orcux, how you doing? So I like to dub the build which I'm currently doing the Bloodmancer, because it's all based around Rip Blood. Oh, and Transplant makes blood explosions. No. There will be no wipe on launch. The devs have previously stated there is no wipe coming. So you can feel free to play. What is going to be happening is there will be a new season, and you'll have the option of making seasonal characters or playing in standard. And the thing is, what they have planned for seasonal content is not like Path of Exiles. All seasonal content will be available. Okay, so Bone Curse, we are going to go, again, more Cursed Limb duration. Transplant, we get 40% more damage versus Curse. 40% per point is insane. Trade or multiplayer? Exactly. If you don't care about trade or multiplayer, it literally does not matter. If you just want to play the game for fun, play the game for fun. And there we go. So we now have an incredible pair of boots for us, because it has experimental ward gained on traversal. I'm going to be trying to switch out that attunement. Vitality, I'll take Vitality. I'll take upgraded armor as well. That's amazing. So every time we transplant, we now get Ward. Now, we do want to find a new wand soon. A good wand. I'll go over my loot filter in just a second. Oh, open, flip, and then take the tome. 2 passive points. Again, I'm going to go ward granted. This is a huge amount of ward you gain. So we've got anything. Anything at all we can use. Fizz res, fire, health, and crit multi. We'll take that for now. We haven't seen a cast speed amulet yet, which I'm a little bit surprised about. Okay, as we're fairly safe here, I'm going to quickly summon a golem. But we are going to go into our loot filter. We're going to create a filter from scratch. I'm going to put a skull on it. I'm going to make it red. I'm going to call it Bloodmancer, not Blood Mana. I'm going to emphasize and recolor in bright red anything with cast speed. And Acolytes, we don't care about that. And also any idols with damage with Rip Blood, increased Rip Blood, and levels of Rip Blood. We also want Transplant. So levels of Transplant, cooldown recovery. And then Bone Curse, we want levels of Bone Curse. You want to roll a Battle Mage or a Warlock? Battle Mage and Warlock are going to be... So, Battle Mage is fantastic if you talk about Spell Sword. That feels amazing to play. I'm very interested in Warlock. So these are the 3 skills we really, really want to be using. With Reaper Form, we're going to do, like, levels of Reaper Form. Generally, we want raw spell damage. With mana, spell damage and mana cost will help as well. And then we want... what experimental ones do we want? So we want Haste and Frenzy Effect. Those are kind of amazing. We want Ward on Traversal. We would like... Ward per missing health is huge for us. We don't really care about Traversal cooldown, but I will tick that anyway. And these, and also Armor applies to Dot. Those are going to be our emphasized items. And otherwise, I'm going to add a condition... And I'm going to have it hide everything that is normal. I'm going to keep everything that's blue. But the only thing we care about is the emphasized. So we're going to go kill a dragon. That is my quick, dirty loot filter to see what I want as modifiers, like right now. And it is cast speed. It is cast speed, levels, and Rip Blood, because Rip Blood is our main damage source. Rip Blood can become one of the hardest hitting spells the Acolyte has, and it is the ability you start with.
Welcome. You're welcome.
Welcome to my life.
Hey, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much for the follow. As you can see, we've also now got Cthulhu infecting our game. The reason that is showing like that is because I didn't reload my loot filter. So this is a Homunculus Bile with cast speed, has poison on hit. We're not going to take that just... Actually, what I will do, I'm going to shatter that, because it's the only thing with cast speed. I'm going to take out my Acolyte's Bones, and I'm going to put the cast speed on my Acolyte's Bones. And we dropped 1 point at Cursed Limb, so that's going back in there. So anything with cast speed is amazing for us to shatter and try and rip cast speed off. Because whether it's our main weapon, whether it's our offhand, or literally any piece of equipment with cast speed, it's probably best in slot for us. Every piece of cast speed, every time we can get an extra cast in per second, is effectively flat increased damage. So that is Arrow Guard. We don't care about Arrow Guard too much. This has cast speed on it. That has cast speed on it. Gonna get a shot at that. I'm gonna put that on here. With 8% cast speed on a pair of gloves. I'm not gonna pick this one up because it is a dagger. What is your late game ability? So this build has pretty good late game ability. So you have the option of going low life, which can make you very tanky. It has very quick map clear, so it's really good for running monoliths. It's got consistent single target damage, because Rip Blood scales harder against single targets. The only thing you need to be worried about, because generally you want more health, and you're going to be up close and personal because of how Transplant works. You want a lot of health and a lot of ward generation. And you just need to be careful not to be too close, otherwise you're going to die to abilities like that. Yeah, scaling more flat, getting the big explosions off. But yeah, you leech the more you cast, so you can end up being very tanky. There we go. And also because you cull, like, the last 14% of a health bar, yeah, a lot of late-game bosses die before they really should. So we get more ward when we drop below half-life. I'm not going to be taking health leech into damage, it's just not worth it. Although it's converted at 10 times their value, meaning 1% becomes, 10%, it's still not super great. There's nothing else here that we really want, so we're going to grab more health and leech, and then intelligence with the mana regen. Generally, I find those are the best until you want to go into low life, when you have the gear available to go low life. Okay, so we're going to go back to the Council Chambers, hand in these 2 quests, because they came with idle slots. There we go, get more transplant. So I'm going to go into Rip Blood per cast, meaning every time we transplant, we're going to get a free cast of Rip Blood, just the one. It does carry blood pools, it does carry blood splatter. Now, the thing is, right, the blood splatter does not occur if you're out of mana, which means when we're out of mana, Rip Blood becoming free isn't going to cause the multi, but it's not going to matter because we have Bone Curse, and there is a node in here, which we're going to be taking for recast on kill. Which means if it chain kills an enemy, I mean, you're pretty much set, right? Okay, so that is a scepter with more spell damage than we currently have, but as melee attack speed. We would lose 7% cast speed, but that is more base spell damage. Only by 2, though, so I don't think that is worth it. The other thing is, because you're a Lich, you're just, in general, one of the best, like, monolith and boss killers, you can transition into a lot of different ridiculous builds. This is just one of my favorites for leveling with, because it doesn't require really any gear except finding cast speed. Okay, so I'm going to go into mana cost. Also gives me more cast speed. Means we're going to have less mana issues. Now, if you don't want to be using an offhand, you can use a shield. There's nothing wrong with using a shield in this game. Just stay in Reaper form anytime it comes off of cooldown. Hit everything that you can with transplants, and things will just drop. It's sort of the end of it. Birch Wand, that is actually going to be an upgrade for us. Okay, so I'm going to drop some of these items we're not going to be using. So this Birch Wand has 15 spell damage, which is just a huge upgrade over this. So I am going to be shattering our old wand. We did get cast speed. I'm going to see if I can re-roll. I did not manage to get cast speed on it, which is fine. There's no suffix we particularly want. It's still an upgrade, because it's a lot of base flat damage. So effectively, we're starting with 2 more casts of, like, Rip Blood. That one, however, has a free slot. Which means, if I can stick some cast speed on here, now we're in the money. You want to always look for ones with 3 affixes. 4 affixes is fine if one is, like, spell damage, cast speed. Like, if we had, instead of lightning damage, physical damage or spell damage, we're going to be very, very happy with this one for a while. We're not going to really look for a better one until we're, like, another item or 2 items up. Okay, so I'm going to go into more Health Leech. We want to max that out. Big damage. Okay, so Bone Curse. I feel like we've got enough duration on Cursed Limbs. So I'm going to be going into Defiled Defenses. I'm then going to go into Cloven Flesh, 3 points. So every time we hit someone that's Bone Cursed, they have a chance to be bleeding. And then we're going to take Rip Blood on Bone Curse timeout. I believe that also works when they die, so then we do get a cast when they die. I'm not 100% sure on that element, though. It's hard to tell, usually because when I get all of these points, we're late in the game, and you see so many blood casts going off anyway. Hey, XP on kill, don't mind if we do. That's a rune of removal, you want to be looking out for them. Okay, the bone golem has died. I can get a blood golem. Blood golem is very cool. The thing is, we don't really have room in the build for minions, unfortunately. So, Transplant has leveled up again. I am going to be going into more Rip Blood costs. We're going to get 3 of these. More Leech, more Flat Life, because we are quite a squishy class. And there we go. So he's gone. You don't get how the respec works in this game? Okay, so I'll go over that real quick for you. So respecking is effectively free. The only thing you can't respec is your mastery, so I can't change to Necro. So say I wanted to get rid of a point here in Bone Go. Say I don't want to go this route anymore and I want to go like over here. What I would do is I can respec. I can either remove points, which removes 1 full level that you then can re-earn, and you lose the point where you've gone. Or, you can despecialize it, and the new skill will come in at your new minimum skill level. So because I'm level 24, my minimum skill level is 4, so if I slot a new skill in, it starts at level 4. And it gains faster XP up until like level 7. So you will always lose some. When you're really late game, like level 100, skills will automatically start at like level 16, and you gain a lot of XP very quickly. It's not as bad as people seem to make it out to be, and the fact that you have the option of respecking and having like free fluid skill trees is still very good. That is unique, we're not going to be picking up, because we are not a melee build, and also we're solo self-found, so it's not going to be of any use to me. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Marrow Shards and Volatile Zombie. It's not too bad. Pop them all. What is this one? More Volatile Zombie. Dude, that'd be good if we were a zombie build. Which is my preferred way to level a Necromancer. Well, beyond Bone Golem. Just being amazing. Full damage cast speed. I'm going to take that so we can try and get the cast speed off of it. Again, more cast speed. Everything we could want. Across the shards into the ancient temple. Oh, it's a good day. We'll make a good time. Again, 2 hours to get to the end of this bit isn't that bad. Especially because I have gone and done some of the side quests. Now, there is a slightly faster way to level a Lich. And I'm not going to say, like, the Rip Blood is the best way, right? I like Rip Blood because it requires, like, no gear. Perfect. That has cast speed on it. So the way, if you really want to go super fast, is you use Spirit Plague and you use Wandering Spirits. Because Spirit Plague, you pick up, like, actual Plague, you spread multi-target. It goes and kills packs really quickly. With Wandering Spirits, you come up here to Channels, and then target channeling with low area. That becomes your single target shred ability. That is another really good way of leveling a Lich. So we have 8 out of 8 in Survival of the Cruel, 40 flat life is not a lot, but 4% Spell Leech is nice for free. So this has cast speed, I'm going to shatter that. We got 2 more cast speed shards. Tier 3 cast speed, very nice. We got intelligence here. I am probably going to switch this in, because this has 11% cast speed, just as a baseline. I got no affixes I really want to put on here other than intelligence. Oh, fine. I'm going to start dropping some of the old ones. Hey, more cast speed. The more cast speed we can get, the better. Because it's more flat damage. And everything's dropping with cast speed right now. This is great. Last Bear's Lament, not super great. Scholar's Intelligence minion damage, we don't really care too much. What was that stone? So this has 10% cast speed on. I'm going to upgrade that to tier 4, 12% cast speed, ward per second. Necro Res is going to come in useful very shortly. I'm going to see if I can change the freeze rate. Can't do anything with that just yet, so I'm going to drop my old one. I call that a good item. That keeps me around 68%. Sorry, 68 flat ward. Not super great, but still better than nothing. Spellblades is flat spell damage. That only appears on swords. Right, Transplant is leveled up again. I'm going to take another 40% damage. You don't need to max out the nodes, like, ASAP. The damage one is really good to max out. Don't get me wrong, we are maxing it out. But I would like other parts from that tree early. Hence, 2 casts of Rip Blood. Third one is going to make it cost a fair bit of health. This is just nice because we get the health back every time we use Bone Curse and hit enemies. I'm going to come up here with 1 point next, so that'll be rank 9. And then 10, 11, 12 in Flesh Marquee. Where's the other bit that I was... Yeah, so this is, again, more damage. It's only 10% per, so it is actually worse off than this. But it's 60 when it's all maxed out. Versus bleeding enemies. Hey, Hamel, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Then I'll probably grab some cast speed and we'll max out Cursed Exile. We're probably gonna grab Forced Fruition, although we're not really gonna have much use in here. It's 90% more damage when you're out of mana. We don't need the kill threshold because we have it on Bone Curse. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright, Hamel. We're playing an Acolyte, we're playing a Lich today. And I'm going to take this into Monoliths and complete some of the Monoliths as well. Drinking the old coffee. Sounds good to me, man. Steam achievements for launch. Idiot Noob, thank you very much for subscribing. I appreciate that. I appreciate that quite a lot. So we're going to go into Bone Curse again, and we're going to go into the Bleed Chance. We're taking that 3 points. Again, we just haven't been seeing the Amulet with cast speed on, which is unfortunate. Start streaming the old Grim Dawn? Hell yeah, man. I'll pop a page open and lurk, as I'm going to be playing this most of the day. Yeah, with this launching, we're going to be. I'm mostly going to be playing Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn. I'm mostly going to be playing Last Epoch. That's a flex, isn't it? Oh yeah, the game's launching. I'm just going to be playing a different game. No, I'm going to be playing Last Epoch for like the next week to 2 weeks. So around launch, I'm going to be doing a bunch of different characters, a bunch of different builds. But yeah, no, I'll lurk around, man. Nice. So, Rip Blood. Again, we're going to go into the mana cost and the less speed. So now it only costs 4 mana. We're going to bring that to 3 mana cost. Right, we have Aura of Decay. Aura of Decay is a very good ability. The problem with Aura of Decay is that it also hurts you. You take 50% less poison damage, but you need like a high amount of poison resistance. Because it is damage over time, it does to yourself. If I activate that, as you can see, we start stacking up to 3 stacks of poison. Now, our ward is mostly handling it, and we can sort of keep that on. And as we, walk around, enemies get more stacks than we do. So you can play an aura build, effectively, if you want. You just need, regen, ward gen. And the thing is, you can make it incredibly good for a lot of different builds. So I'm going to keep this on for a minute. Is that another... Yeah, it's another Last Bears. I'm not going to take that. I might actually switch in the Last Bears hat we've got. Let me see, which one is better? So this has 13 health regen? The one we already have is better. I'm going to equip that. Reason being, we're using Aura of Decay, we get more health regen, we don't need to worry too much about dying to Aura of Decay anymore. What the hell? That ain't meant to happen. I have not seen that. That's new. The horror of the void. Oh, that's disturbing. Well, they did have a small patch. It has apparently caused a few issues ready for the launch. But yeah, I think it's going to be fine. I think launch, they've said they've got a lot of fixes coming. We talked about Grim Dawn, Log Harren heard us. Alright, come on out, big nerd. We're going into intelligence now. This is about as, like, single target big damage as you can really get. And he's dead. So, yeah, I think we did pretty well there. Boss went down pretty quickly. And, yeah, you basically keep scaling through the campaign with cast damage, spell damage, and any more damage we now get for Rip Blood, which we're going to be going into next.
I released We've seen the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show
Easy.
her the Epoch. The rest.
We don't care. We're just going to keep going. You don't need to talk to anyone here. You can just leave. I don't know why I'm here. All I know is I must kill. Increase move speed shards, don't mind if we do. That's a Quicksilver coil, that's quite nice. Now, unfortunately, I don't really want to change out either of those rings. It has move speed, but then it's got a lot of % health regen, and a chance to haste on hit, but it's a 1 second haste. And we have haste every time we transplant, so I think it's a bit of a waste. There is a staff here I would not mind picking up, but it may or may not be worth it. Harvest damage Leech's life. So what you can do, so I think the final build for this is going to look like this with Aura of Decay and Reaper form. We do not use Death Seal in this build, much as Death Seal is really good. Aura of Decay is a flex slot, so if you want to use it, you can use Death Seal. That is a pair of werebear gloves. I mean, come on. Give me cast speed. Give me all the Isadora's set. Oh, especially her belt. Her belt will be amazing right now. Shimmering Branded Skull. Alright, we'll take a look at that in a second. So that is base spell crit and increased cast speed. Ain't bad. Hey look, cast speed. The more cast speed shards we end up with, the better. Okay, so instead of going up here, I feel like what I want to do is max this, but I'm going to get the cooldown first. More cast speed, more cooldown means more transplants. I don't think there's cooldown anywhere. Really not. Yeah, none. Alright, so with Lich, we're just going to keep going in intelligence and mana regen. Now that we're here, I'm going to go into Bed of Souls, which is more vitality. We want as a lot of vitality and a lot of intelligence. Vitality gives us life, it also gives us res. So we want to be stacking armor and life. Yeah, so 3 points in the cooldown and the mana cost, and then we're going to max out the curse damage. We're going to then pick up the last point in Rip Blood, last point in Acolyte's Fervor, and then probably more damage from Flesh Marquee. The health cost is... it really just doesn't matter. Hello? Where's the last one? There he is. So what we're going to be doing... oh, my Q button got stuck down. What we're going to be doing is going 4 points in Run Dry, then we're picking up Blood Catalyst. Blood Catalyst is going to make Blood Rip recast on kill. That's when you're going to see this build in 4K. Yeah, so Bone Curse casts Rip Blood, Transplant casts Rip Blood then recasts Rip Blood. Can we fit any more Rip Blood? The answer is no, I've tried. Alright, through here. Haste Shrines are our best friend. Literally. I'll take Haste and Crit Shrines any day of the week. Because all of your skills cast each other, it's a very smooth playstyle. And all you really want to be looking for is items just increase your resistances, increase your armor, increase your cast speed, and increase spell damage. So that is a hat with +1 Rip Blood. That's pretty amazing for us, actually. And that's one boss down. Second boss is gonna get his butt smacked. Another ring. That is finally a brass amulet that has some cast speed on it. That is amazing. Can we put cast speed on here? I think I don't have any cast speed. No, I have cast speed. You can't put it on an amulet. Okay, so spell damage then. Don't have spell damage available? That is fine. It's poison and lightning resistance. Shouldn't be too bad of a thing. We have physical damage. We do physical damage, which is fine. Preferably we would want fizz damage, spell damage on this. So I'm going to use that. Shatter that one, just we don't need it. Do I have any cast speeds or spell damage now? The answer is still no. So that is fine. We have some extra cast speed, some fizz damage, a little bit of poison, and lightning res. Poison res is nice because we're using Aura of Decay. It does go off of our poison. So this has Rip Blood. Now, I don't want it on this base. This is a very low level base. So we're going to use Runes of Removal, and we got Rip Blood off of it, so I'm just going to drop that. This helmet here has spell damage as a base on it, which is very nice. Unfortunately, both of the first two are done. This just has Vitality, Health Regen, and Dodge. So if I can put Rip Blood on here, which we can, I'm going to then upgrade the Health Regen, the Dodge rating, and I'm going to equip that over the Last Bear's Lament. Which means, hey, Bone Curse got a level from somewhere. That means more bleed chance. Rip Blood, we're not going to take the last mana point. We're fine for mana now, we're not struggling. So I'm going to go into more damage. For the next 3 levels, go into more damage. So by level 13, level 14 we'll take Blood Catalyst. Back to our own time. And I'm just going to equip these because we have them. Actually, yeah, I'm going to use that over this one. There's a Shade Skull with cast speed and spell damage on. That is really nice. +3 base spell damage is huge. Enough so that I'm probably going to switch that and upgrade this cast speed there. And then I'm going to use Runes of Removal on here. We didn't get the cast speed off of it, so that is a rip. Actually, I'm going to keep that because I'm going to shatter it. We got 3 cast speed shards back. Perfect. Okay, so we have 2 points to spend in here. We're going to start taking reduced soul barrier cooldown. Once we get that to 50%, that means every 6 seconds we drop below half health. Well, we get free ward. Outcast boosts, percent dodge rating and move speed. I'm not going to take those because we're using an experimental pair of boots with ward gain on traversal skill. Gates File Bones, cast speed. We'll take that. We can shatter it.
Welcome, traveler. The Eterra smile.
Here's the other thing. Because wherever we go, we cast Bone Curse. Although we're not directly casting Bone Curse, it still applies Bone Curse. Every time we transplant. More damage. A little bit of more damage goes a long way because of how much flat we give Rip Blood. And the other thing is you can make Rip Blood hit 3 times, effectively. Because with the initial hit of Rip Blood, you then have the Blood Splatter, which hits everything around it. I do not believe... Yeah, hitting or killing an enemy with Blood Splatter does not count as hitting or killing an enemy with Rip Blood. But this does not count, so we will be dropping that at some point. It's just really there for the AoE damage early. Whereas Aura of Decay is going to take over that role for us. Rejuvenating Plated Belt, so that has mana regen and cooldown speed, and armor, which is everything we could want, really. So, our current one is dodge rating, cooldown speed, lightning damage, fine potions, mana regen is great. We don't really want minion damage, or minion health, unfortunately I can't then re-roll that. So instead I'm going to put health on here. Health regen is also fine. Because now has 28 flat health, really nice. Upgrade the mana regen, and that is an upgrade. Cooldown recovery speed applies mostly to Transplant, Transplant being one of our big single target nukes. It's just so quick and easy to kill things on this build. Like, in the end, I'm going to be spending more time killing things than running. But not really a problem. XP is XP, no matter where you get it. And I'm not aiming for 4 hours today. Alright, out we go. Okay, so more cooldown, more cast speed, meaning basically instant. More cooldown for Soul Barrier. Cast speed. But, yeah, actually, I'll take that. That's 2 nodes. That's fine. We can shatter that. Grand Bone. So that is spell damage at low life and minion fire damage. We're not really going low life for a while. I just find low life... Whilst you can go low life relatively early with a Lich, I find the defenses struggle too much for it to be worthwhile. Like, it's not super expensive, it's just you need endurance gear to make it particularly tanky. You need high armor, high endurance. Okay, Darkling Pier, here we are. And up into the Dreadnought. The good old Dreadnought. You know this thing's pulled by whales? It's the best fact I know. It's terrible, isn't it? Necromancer feels good. The Necro does feel good. Ow. Yeah, Acolyte feels really good. I'm looking forward to Warlock, giving it the last bit of oomph with the full kit available. The trick with Acolyte is knowing what scales really easily. Being Rip Blood, being Plague, being Channeled Spirits. Because you can easily like use some of the abilities and find them underwhelming. But if you take certain ways, they are incredible when paired with other skills. Okay. I am really looking forward to it. By the way, I am in the Last Epoch Creator Program, meaning if you watch me during the 21st, you will get drops for Last Epoch. You can do exclamation mark drops to see what you can get. I know, I'm so happy. I'm very glad. Like, Last Epoch was the thing which gave me like my first 50 to 100 followers. And this was like 4 or 5 months ago. And then Grim Dawn over Christmas, with that update, that's where like I found most of you guys. And I love Grim Dawn because of it. I love Grim Dawn because it's a great game. But yeah, it is nice to be back playing the game which I got my start with, effectively. Okay, so Bone Curse, 3 points in Bleed. We're going to go into Rip Blood on Burst Cone. Bone Curse Timeout. Curse Bone Rhyme Out. What the hell am I speaking about? Yeah, so we're going in here. Then I'm going to go into Acute Infliction. Then we are going to be picking up Illusion of Pain after we grab the last few bits of Cursed Limbs. Because that then makes Bone Curse do a ton more damage. Like, it's been heavily nerfed, it still does a ton of damage. So more spirit lore for the cooldown. We have a boss to rip apart. G'day, Billy. How you doing? We're just bullying Hearton.
The immortal empire shows mercy.
Easy.
Hurry. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing.
So he's got nothing I want. So just out we go. Bullying Crab Dad. It's better than Squid Dad. Between Hearton and Log Harren, we have a full seafood banquet on this channel. One of the two options. Lich is great. That's what we're playing at the minute. This is a fizz damage blood Lich. And it just gets so much free damage, it's ridiculous. And it's only gonna get more. It's only gonna get more. Blood Lich feels amazing, and I'm looking forward to seeing what Warlock can bring to it, and if Warlock is gonna be the better way to play it. There we go, more Soul Barrier cooldown. Blade Dancer is the other option. I do like Blade Dancer. I should do a Blade Dancer on the channel before launch. Along with a Necro. Like, I feel like everyone's going to play Falconer. Blade Dancer is one of the few builds I know which can push over 1,000 corruption at the moment. And Falconer skills are only going to improve that, I think. Ow. There we go. And so, oh, he dropped me 2. Reversal skill cooldown on pot use. I'll take that. That's nice. And Rip Blood Bone Cage. Also very nice. The Bird Companion. I know, the bird is so good though. It's hard to decide what we want. Okay, this is... I don't have a Shatter, but that's 14% LE res. We're going to need that. We don't really have much in the way of LE res at the moment. So I'm going to put on here probably Intelligence and Armor. Not a lot of availability, so I'm going to switch that out. I'm going to keep that there. What did Rip Blood lose? It lost 1 from Arcane Absorption. That's annoying. That's alright, that's going back in there. Is Rolly not on anymore? Rolly was on. I don't know why Rolly is no longer online. Lots of people seem like they're offline all of a sudden. That's weird. Hey, I don't know. I don't think anybody's got issues with... Oh, I don't know, you might have roof issues. Just a very short stream. Not even 2 hours. Wow. That's got the same... got less armor. Chamber doesn't have cooldown recovery. We would like cooldown recovery, is what we would like. Alright, more splats. Right. Transplanters leveled up again. We're going to get the last bit of cooldown recovery, so 15%. Got a boss scorpion to kill. Stack up everything we can. CP. Ooh! Permanent Reaper form? Yes and no. So, Reaper form, it's not meant to be like a fully permanent thing. So it's very hard, but you can stay in there for a while. Like, I mean, I go full maps in Reaper form on a lot of my high-end Reaper builds. But you are going to drop out of it because it has an exponential health drain. Meaning the longer you're in it, the more it drains. So just the faster it'll drop you out of form. Eventually, nothing you have available is going to keep you in it. So you can clear a map, but you're not going to be able to like fight probably a full boss. You might be able to fight a full boss in one Reaper form, because you can leech life back, you can get flat life back. You just can't regenerate life in a Reaper form. That is a new tome with more cast speed. Beautiful, and that has come with cast speed. We are in the money, everybody. Oh, 22% cast speed. That is amazing. There's not really anything else I would like on my offhand now. Gonna shatter that, get my 4 cast speed back. Actually, can I upgrade that one more time? Level 36, and we can. Yeah, the respec options are really good. Like, if I want to turn this into a necrotic build, I can do that. If I want to turn it into, like, a completely separate skill, I can do that. More cast speed to shatter, and more cast speed to shatter. Hey, it's Wednesday, man. It's gonna be here sooner than you realize. It's gonna be here far sooner than you realize. Okay, so we have a few options here. We just kill them quickly. Nothing coming? Good. Right, we can keep going in intelligence. We can grab 2 intelligence but reduce health regen. Or we can grab unclosing wounds but we lose health per second. I am probably going to grab crippling insight, which just lowers my health regen. Level 35, we're going to stick in Reaper form. I'm also going to switch to Soul Feast. I may use Soul Feast, actually, because there's a Fizz conversion for Soul Feast that has Blood Splatter available. And it turns Ward into health gain, and I love the concept of it. Basically what this does is, when you have cursed enemies, if I do that, I then Soul Feast, I just do, like, damage to them. So that could also become just a hefty damage spell for us. And it gives us ward for every single one we do. Hold on. Hang on a second. My aura's still going, even though it's not on my hotbar. Interesting. I didn't realize that did that for that skill. That's cool.
Three. She told me it would take the courage of
Get rid of some of that. We need more shatters. That's what we need. More runes of shattering. Get more intelligence. Because getting 2 intelligence per point is ridiculously high value. Especially when we can start generating a ludicrous amount of ward, which is going to be fairly soon. Hey, Rune of Ascendance. Very nice. Hang on, witch robes? We have those on already. That's fine. Right, hello. Let's get a move on. Right, Rip Blood. More damage. Ornate Bone Idol. Nice. Actually, that's quite a nice one. So I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of these. Arrow Guard we don't need. So this gives ward when hit. We can't even fit it yet, because it's too large. Alright, that's a little bit annoying. But we're fine. Alright, Bone Curse. Now we get Rip Blood on Bone Curse timeout. This is excellent. And things just pop. Things start popping.
Don't ask it about the diamond matrons.
Again, more intelligence, because there's 8% per point of damage we get there. And also ward retention. I don't know if I want to do Reperform or Soul Feast at 35. They're both good options. They're both very good, very fun options, too. We get another point in that intelligence, so 5 here. We're then probably going to go into 3 Plagues for the Fizz Pen, and we may go into Deathbringer for the cast speed and crit chance. Because we are going to be doing crit, and we're going to get ward on crit. Lovely. Alright, so 10 intelligence for 5 points. Very nice. Right, back to the Shining Cove. Now the problem is we have very little health regen, but we mainly leech. So 2 more levels of Rip Blood, and we are going to be golden. I dropped a Scepter, I don't care. And the nice thing is, your abilities have a screen-wide usability. If you can see it, you can use your ability on it. Whether it's Teleport, whether it is Rip Blood, whether it's Bone Curse, doesn't matter, there's no range limit. Which is an underrated bit of value for this. Now, we don't have much in the way of Void Res, so this area is going to hurt. The trick is, just don't get hit. You have a lot of vision, and you can also cast off-screen, is the silly part. You have no need to be up close and personal here. Take it a little bit slower. My problem when I play Lich is I forget to use Lich form too much. Even though it's like the main part of the kit. So XP on kill, that would have been nice to use before killing all those things. Alright, one more boss. You can effectively bruiser your way through things because you have so much health leech. I am actually going to come into the Temporal Sanctum, pick up the waypoint here. Sadly, we do not have a Temporal Waypoint key. Fine, back to the Oracle's Abode, get a free passive point. Gives us 2 more idle slots. So we're going to go into, I think, Fizz Pen, just because we don't have any penetration at the minute, and Fizz Pen is fairly rare. Oh, hang on. We'll also check the shop. The reason we're checking the shop is because they come with Runes of Shattering quite often. Yep, there are 4 Runes of Shattering. We're going to buy all of those. So I'm going to shatter this because it has cast speed. Going to get rid of these just because we don't need them. Actually, I'll sell them. They're a flat 500 value per like set item and unique item. And if you're not using them, they're quite valuable to sell. So this I don't care about. Don't care about that. This has cast speed on, so we'll shatter it. This I don't care about. These I don't care about. This has Rip Blood on. We did not get Rip Blood out of it, which is a shame. This has cast speed. And we got some more cast speed nodes. Everything you want is cast speed. Because Rip Blood gives us flat damage per cast. And it's global flat damage. Meaning it works for everything except damage over time. Which is why we're not relying on bleed, we're not relying on poison, we're relying on crit and spell hit damage. So Transplant has leveled up again, we can get more Rip Blood casts, or we can go into damage. I'm going to max out the damage now. And it's damage versus cursed enemies, which means if we hit them with a Bone Curse and Transplant on top of them, that does just ludicrous amounts of damage. What is it now? 120%? That's multiplicative with everything else in that tree damage-wise. Meaning, if I fix this, I go up and I grab Flesh Marquee, and I grab Out of Mana Cost. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. That hurt, because I have no, fire res. Runes of Discovery, very nice. And that's level 35, so... the choice for level 35... we can either do Reaper Form. Reaper Form is excellent, we are using it occasionally. We can decrease the health drain, and we can get armor per point of intelligence. And this is 4 armor per point of intelligence, which is just huge. We can double potion health gain, we can increase our necrotic and our poison res per point of intelligence. It becomes ridiculously valuable. We can get swiftness on kill, which lasts 30 seconds and stacks 10 times, so it's a 10% chance of... well, it's just movement speed. You get faster. Attack speed, cast speed, excellent. 30% cast speed is amazing. You can increase your crit. You can get spell damage per stack so long as you stay in it longer. Reap heals minions, ward retention. There's not really much else here. There's necrotic damage. This is flat and it's global, so that works for your spells as well. You can get crit multi. You can do poison chance, but Reap no longer crits. A lot of this is based around the Reap movement skill that you get, which restores health for enemies hit. So generally what I'm probably going to do with Reaper Form in this case is increase the damage, get swiftness, get the crit chance. You lose health on kill as well, which is annoying, but you need 2 of those. We lose 1% health on every kill. But it's fine because we also get, health leech. We have Aura of Decay as an option. Now, Aura of Decay poisons us, but does more poison on enemies. We're not scaling poison damage. So what we would do is come down into Ailment Frequency, Bleed Chance, and then turn it into Armor Shred. And we would then lose around 300 armor, which hurts because we've only got 418, but our enemies are going to have a load of just armor shred. And enemies affected can just have reduced flat armor as well. So it becomes very, very strong if we take this. Because we don't really care about, poison frequency. Effectively because instead of poison, it does the armor shred. And it's also Armor Shred has a 100% increased effectiveness. So every stack counts as 2 stacks. Which is disgusting. Ailment frequency, ailment duration. You can make it do fear. We can get poison resistance out of it. It's just difficult. And then we can get Soul Feast when we get hit. Which also helps if we want to do this and Soul Feast. Soul Feast is the other option, which gives us ward every time we use a soul fragment, where we feast on cursed enemies, we get ward. We can turn that into health, we can cause bleeding, we can create blood tethers, which then leeches life from enemies, and then do blood splatters and then maximum target increase. We can also make this do armor shred. So this could be another option for our armor shred. You gonna go start up, Hamill? No worries. I will come and lurk. I'm thinking of going into Toxic Craving. Just because poison chance from all sources becomes armor shred for Soul Feast. So what we could do is this. And then also, instead of running Reaper form, we run Aura of Decay. Or even we just have Aura of Decay on, because we can just use, like, Bleed chance, Poison chance. There's a lot of options for us to do poison damage. The thing is, I wouldn't want to use anything else, really. So it is between these three. I think Reaper form is the most straightforward, and is the least gimmicky of the bunch. So what I'm probably going to do is come in here for the less health drain. I'm going to grab Armor per Intelligence, and then we're going to grab Necro and Poison Res per Intelligence. Which means we're not going to need any on gear, effectively. We're going to be well overcapped. When this levels up more, we're going to go into the cast speed and attack speed. And we're also going to come down into the more damage while we are in Reaper form. Cool, so we go this way now. Oh, I have gone the wrong way. Oh, there's Affix Shards here, though. That works out. And no, we are not ending the stream. We're going to be going all day. Okay, we've leveled up more Fizz Pen, because we are doing all physical, all the time. When we're in this form, we get a lot of flat armor. Mana regen, cast speed. Homunculus Bile is not the best. It's poison on hit, which is fine. Level 50 doesn't feel that great on this class, because we're not, like, super reliant on the thing we're missing. The level 50 skills are all supplementary for us. We want to make a Paladin again, too. So I am probably going to be doing a Paladin on launch because of the Healing Hand skill tree they revealed. So the Healing Hand skill tree looks like it's everything I like in skill trees with Last Epoch, meaning you can do it as a spell, you can do it as a melee hit, you can do it as a channeled ability. And I'm like, yeah. A melee skill which also scales off of spell damage on a Paladin. That's gonna be busted. We're absolutely doing that. Oh, dodged. Boo. Yeah, it is ridiculously good looking at the Healing Hand skill tree. And I am excited. I'm so excited for seeing the new skills. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stick to one character on launch. Like, I'm probably going to do a paladin on launch, and I'm going to go drive into Healing Hands. And just be a melee spell damage paladin. Volatile zombie explosion, spell damage at low life. No, thank you. 4 armor per intelligence. At least 2 to switch between them. Yeah, that's probably going to be it, isn't it? Like, I want to do a Tempest Shaman with the new Tempest skill, and try like Storm Cry. Who's hiding? I'm face tanking. There we go. Beautiful. Now, I don't normally like fighting that guy, but I know for a fact this build just does not care about poison. Because you have, like, the health leech, you've got the health gain on Orb at the moment. That's disappearing in 2 ranks. Still not going to make that big of a difference to us. Lovely. Alright, out we go. Silver Grail of Sparks. Hey, cast speed. Goodbye, misshapen remains. Nobody will miss you. Reaper form, right. We're gonna go... being attacked. Look at that when we're not being attacked. Alright, let's look back at Reaper form. I'm thinking we go move speed, or we go soul for a soul. I think soul for a soul, but just free damage. The travel node for us anyway. I'd also like to let everybody know, all of our damage is basically flat. We barely have any increased damage sources right now. Which is... should be a little bit scary for some people. Shattering runes, love it. We're seeing spine rods now, so we're starting to see high spell damage items. We are going to want to find a better wand very soon. Or a staff with a lot of cast speed. That is just cast speed. We're going to shatter that. Because, hey, cast speed. Get all this out of my way. And back into Reaper form we go. Front of the hive, nice. Yeah, we aren't seeing much in the way of many items that are upgrades. Okay, we're going to start getting increased damage, and then we're going to go one more point here, and then into swiftness on kill. That's going to make us a lot faster as we go through. Level scaling, level 30 character straight into level 58 monolith. So, the way I'll put it is levels don't matter. It's your damage and your survivability matter. Because you will end up in level 100 monoliths at like level 70 in some cases. Some characters are going to need more levels to be able to handle that content, some are going to need less. Like, we're level 37, this is a level 40 area. We're not struggling. That has mana regen, fizz res, dodge rating, and cold res. I will pick that up. Or fizz pen. Shade's Chris, cast speed. Is that melee or just crit multi? That is just crit multi, okay. I am actually going to take that. I will be taking that. Thank you. What you need to be aware about with these Osprix is they do a lot of damage. Like, regardless of armor, regardless of endurance, they just hit hard. Cool, thank you. Let's go. Yeah, Lich is very smooth. It's pretty damn tanky. And both of the best ways to level it are, in my opinion, very strong, and they continue being strong in the endgame. Now, the thing is, Blood Lich has been nerfed. It used to be a lot better. So a lot of people just outright say, don't play this version of Lich. It is no longer worth it. I disagree. I think it's still incredibly good. Area for area skills and cast speed, don't mind if we do. And then that means we can fix some resistances. We're going to need fire res very soon. And see if we can upgrade that cast speed. Yeah, that works. An upgrade is an upgrade. That is just cast speed. We're taking everything with just cast speed. We're going to shatter it. We're going to get those nodes off. But yeah, I may transition from Blood into Spirits. Just because I love how Spirits plays, and Spirits... The thing is, I wouldn't recommend Spirits immediately. You need certain items to make Spirits incredibly good. Whereas Rip Blood is basically just play and level and get cast speed. Rip Blood is literally free. Alright, more damage. With Bone Curse, we are now going to go... I'm going to pick up Acute Infliction, which means it falls off in 4 hits. Which, you know, you would think is terrible, but it then does a chunky bit more damage. And we apply it every cast, so hey, it's literally just 3 more damage. And if it does fall off, we get another cast of Blood Rip. Speaking of more damage, we're going to go for more damage here. We're going to be going second point here for more damage and increased crit. When we need to pop out about 5k damage, that's what Transplant is for. Also has Boarding Shield. Marrow Shards and minion cooldown recovery. We don't really have a use for that. So yeah, we're looking for one more level of Rip Blood right now. And then we get automatically recasts on kill. We're also going to then drop Eviscerate, so we will no longer have the blood splatter. Where we go from there, we will be going into reducing the mana cost, making it free. We're then going to go into Health Granted. The reason we're going to do... Wait, no, this isn't where I want to go. Where is the bit where I want to go into? Huh. I think the bit which I'm going to go into isn't in this version of Blood Rip anymore. Oh well. That is fine. Doesn't matter. We're going to just max out cast speed. Because cast speed is good. What dagger is that? Oh, it's a Daggerath's Claw. I can't use that. That is a wizard thing. That's a shame. Daggerath's... I wish there was something like that for Rip Blood that wasn't an axe. Okay, right. You do not need to stick around and kill as many things as I've been doing. In fact, I'm killing my time getting to Hiabora. Pretty much intentionally at this point. I'm going to be maxing out 3 Plagues, because Penetration is actually more damage, effectively. And it's one of the only sources we have of physical more damage. Oh, my shoulder. Effectively, we're using Rip Blood to scale our Newt, which is Transplant. Rip Blood is a carrier and a buff. Okay, swiftness on kill. Very nice. That's going to be 50% because we need that to get into the next one, which is this, which is just 30% increased cast speed. Who doesn't like more cast speed? Other than, you know, attack builds. We definitely want to be on a lookout for wands. Wands and staves. Get rid of that. Beautiful. Gonna stack some Blood Rip on this guy, because they're pretty big and tanky. Easy. Very, very, very easy. Alright, yeah, more Fizz Pen. Everything we want.
Move slow, you should have seen your end.
My loyalty is eternal. Now die!
We're actually outpacing our mana regen now. With cast speed.
The immortal empire shows mercy.
Right, one down. There he goes. Easy fight on this build, honestly. Because you have so much poison resistance, the floor damage doesn't matter. You have two targets you're ripping blood from. Constantly.
My own time. Looks like some fool will have to die yet. Time to get off this mountain.
It's a beautiful little thing, isn't it? See, there's an item that's actually an upgrade for us, a Ribbed Cuirass. It's a ton of armor. Shimmering is elemental damage? Okay, yeah, we don't need that. Okay, so we have 27% armor right now. It's not a lot, but it's better than none. We also have 42% Fizz Res. And that is an upgraded wand, and that has cast speed and damage over time on with ward retention. Don't mind if we do. I am going to see if I can switch to the damage over time to physical damage. Oh, we are in the money right here. That is an upgrade. That is an upgrade right there. Love that. Very nice. So our spells do physical damage, and obviously cast speed is more flat. I mean, you see how much damage we're now doing, right? Apparently these Flame Paladins are going to have a new model on launch, and it looks amazing. I'm not looking forward to how they buff them, though. They already hit really hard, actually. Double the swiftness chance. Gonna go into crit. So now we go into cast speed, attack speed. So actually 3 hours and 21 minutes to get to Hiyamura. And that is with a crash, and me going a little bit slowly. That's not bad.
Here, come. We have much to discuss. We don't have much to with them. You would then have, but Ryan is the largest threat.
Need more mana later? Not really. So, we are going to be taking Imrit Blood. Once we have Blood Catalyst, we're going to be taking the last point here and Carrion Hunger, so Rip Blood is then going to be free when we're out of mana. With Transplant, we want Forced Fruition. So we're going to go 1 point here, and then 3 points Forced Fruition, 1 point here, and then 3 points Flesh Marquee. With the maximum Curse to Exile. Because this is all more damage. So that's 90, that's 60, that's 200. So it's like 450% more damage available in this tree. Which is a lot. And it's all multiplicative, so it's actually technically more damage than that. Got nothing we really want, except maybe a staff like that. I think we're okay, though. Rank 5 cast speed, 17%. Love that. We're going to throw some elemental res on there, because we need some of that. This, I'm going to up the int on. I'm going to switch the stun avoidance, ward per second, and armor. What a good combo. That's fantastic. Alright. Over here, I'm going to bump the intelligence up. Fizz damage goes up, and I'm going to call that fine. This has no forging potential, so that's okay. This pair of boots, upgrade that vitality to 6. Upgrade that curse speed to tier 5, baby. Sorry, cast speed to tier 5. Tier 4. Very nice. Right. And then we can't put cast speed on here, but we can now put spell damage. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. And then we removed one from Cursed Limb, so that goes back in there. We didn't take our hat off, so Rip Blood stays the same. You just need to be aware of when you use Bone Curse. Now, when you transplant, you get Bone Curse for free without mana cost of it. So if you can, try and use more Bone Curse. And we're just going to demolish our way through Hiabora. You can play very aggressively as a Lich, because you sort of need to. You're based around regeneration. Sorry, you're based around Leech. You have no regeneration. The more you kill, that is your sustainability. Which makes it just the best offensive, like, powerhouse to start with. If you want to go balls to the walls, damage, offense. It's amazing in softcore. And in hardcore, you have 2 health bars. So, yeah, a lot of it used to be that it just outright cast Bone Curse. Now there are limitations on it. So, we now have Blood Catalyst. With Bone Curse, now that we have Blood Catalyst, I'm going to go with Illusion of Pain, which always crits, and makes every single hit drop off Bone Curse. We have the 200% damage here. A lot of the time, they're not even going to die to Transplant, they're going to die to the, Sorry, they're not going to die to Bone Curse, they're going to die to Transplant. So now we're going to go into crit. We do want Elixir of Death later. But we're going to be going all in on Deathbringer for the next 2 points. Then we're going to go into Dark Guard, so we get Ward Gain on crit. Oh, hang on 1 second. We need to open a portal. I've got to speak to somebody in town. Need to speak to that guy. Rokoro, so, with the loading screens, I'm in offline mode, so these are about as short as they're going to get. They have apparently made optimizations and improvements, so we should hopefully see faster loading screens. With online play, because it has to ping the server to load a new instance, that's why you're seeing longer loading times when you see people play online. If you don't want really long load times, play offline. But unfortunately, I don't know how fast they're going to be on launch. I'm hoping they're going to be a lot faster. But I don't imagine they're going to be, like, super quick. Just download more RAM. Do not download more RAM. That's a bad idea. Alright, so, we've got a boss up ahead. I'm going to wait for my Reaper form to come back. I do wish this cooldown was slightly lower. A 20-second cooldown hurts no matter what ability it is. And they're dead. Yeah, so I played a little bit too aggressively there. I stood under... That's a nice, that's Fizz spell crit. I stood under the big, falling rocks. Bad idea. Try not to do that. So a Bone Curse, I need to max out Cursed Limbs next. And I'm getting rid of Blood Splatter. That makes mana. That makes this gone. Thank you, Flu. I appreciate that. But yeah, thank you. Thank you very, very much. But yeah, we get drops come the 22nd of season. So yes, there are going to be seasons, although in this game they're going to be called cycles. Effectively, there's going to be a season on launch, which is a fresh start. You're not losing any characters or progress, they're going down to standard. And you're also not going to be missing out on doing content, because all of the content they've planned for seasons are going to make it into the base game as well. At least that is what they have said so far. So yes, on launch, you should see a cycle. We haven't had the information about what cycle it's going to be, what content they're going to have. Effectively, I think what Runes of Power is the first test of cycle content, because it put in caches and it put in caged mages. And I expect those to stay on launch. But seeing as something else might come along as well, I'm going to be very excited for it. Right, Reaper Form now gets increased cast speed. Beautiful. And we're going to go in crit. We are Fizz crit. And there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, no. That's, never good. When you start getting frozen and stunned, bad times happen. Ow. Heretic Robes, mana regen, mana on harvest use. Not too bad. Oh, spicy. Alright, on to one of the more annoying bosses of the campaign. Because they can and will kill you if they get the chance. They didn't get the chance. Oh, 2 Acolytes. Bone Curse and Spell Mana Cost. Don't really care about the Spell Mana Cost one. But higher base armor, more mana regen. Sorry, cast speed, potion gain on retention. So this is Shatterbait. We're going to call that Shatterable. A ton of times with ice missile shooting things, yeah. They are pretty vicious. You need cold resistance. We have 32, so we're getting away with it. I do recommend getting anything with curse resistance before this act, if you're going to play through it. Which I recommend you do, because you get the last idle slots and the last passive points here. Yeah, this is one of my favourite ways to level. It's also one of my former favourite ways of playing a Lich. We are going to be respecking later into Wandering Spirits, just because I know that is very strong for Monolith bossing. And, in general, very strong through the Monoliths. Although we don't keep Bone Curse, we do switch over to Spirit Plague. So most of what we have is... You know, we're using temporary gear anyway. Because all gear is temporary. Until, like, late game.
Who cares about that? I'm a mysterious.
Hey, Shrine. Game knows what I like. Oh, look, damage reflection. Ow. A Shade's Hunting Knife. Alright, so this is leveled up for the last time. We're going to go into probably cast speed. Yeah, I'd say cast speed. Just, again, the faster you cast, the more damage you get.
The lance.
And dead. Easy. Take the lance. Spend the last crit point in here. And back to Hiabora. And that is Hiabora complete. So 3 hours, 42 minutes, not too shabby. Considering the crash, I haven't spent all the time running straight through. We have killed a lot. We're level 44. So we are going to go into monoliths on this guy. I'm not going to be starting a new character today. I'm not going to do multi-Heoboria runs. We're staying on the Lich. Oh, I never returned to the sea. Am I missing a passive point? I am not. I don't care.
Yes, farewell.
So, welcome to the Monolith of Fate. This here is the endgame system for Last Epoch. So what this has is effectively multiple branches of various mobs, bosses, and whatnot. And you pick and choose maps based on what you want to do. And you create a web going outwards, and they get harder the further you go in this web. If I choose this, I get Tomes of Experience as a reward, I get Timeline Stability. Enemies have increased health and damage in this map, whereas this one, rare enemies have high speed and crit chance. Effectively, it is something similar to Synthesis and Delve. It's a mix of both. You want to be looking at modifiers on maps that you like. Every map that you do gives you more XP gain and more item rarity. And the bonuses stack, depending on the difficulty of map that you encounter and do. So yeah, we are in a level 58 area at level 44. Normally, that's sort of a death sentence in ARPGs, but because the damage range and like health range in Last Epoch is not like significantly different, you're able to do it fairly well. Now, gear will be a slight problem, depending on what items drop and what modifiers drop. You may not be able to equip gear you find in here. So you can still continue the campaign if you want, it's just after you've gotten all of the passive points, you don't need to. The other thing is, they do start doing a lot of damage. So in my case, running face first into enemies is a bad idea. But we now have guaranteed crits, so maybe not. The Guardian's Cache, Manifuse Hide Gloves, a Mage Robe, Burial Plate. Okay. So we are starting to see items that we are going to want to start picking up for shattering later. So the Echo is conquered. That was an ambush map. Very easy, very quick. That's a nice pair of boots. That's cast speed on there. No, so items go blue and then yellow, so magic and then rare, but all items can be useful because they all have different modifiers on. The red items are what I've used in a loot filter. So I have recolored items with specific affixes that I want, like spell damage and cast speed. Hang on 1 second. That one too. So yeah, I basically have done a very quick and easy loot filter to just highlight items that I want, rather than needing to scroll through all of these and go, okay, this has necrotic, this has melee attack speed. I don't need either of those. Why am I looking at this item? But seeing guaranteed, like, this has a modifier you might be interested in is a good way to know what items you want to shatter later. So I'm now going to be picking up points in Dreadguard for ward gain on crit. We're going to be picking up Ageless Aesthetic We get more Leech, more movement speed, and more cast speed. And then we're going to get even more Leech up here as well. More intelligence, more damage. And effectively, we're stacking health, crit, spell damage, and cast speed. That's all we need to be stacking. So we finish the monolith, we come back out, and we are in our reward island. So you have this is your map reward, which is whatever you've chosen. So in our case, it was tomes of XP. This one would also be tomes of XP. This would be runes. A monk class would be good. If you're talking about like an unarmed fighter, so like punching, there isn't one, except for the paladin with a very specific pair of gloves with one ability, which I wouldn't count as a monk. It's more like playing Righteous Fire. Like, I would personally love a monk type class in this game as like a 6th mastery. With like unarmed weapons and staves as like melee. I would love that. Jump in enemies. Yeah, man. I love monks, like aesthetic, martial arts and all that. I love it in ARPGs and most games. But I think if Last Epoch added something like that post-launch, it'd be great. Exactly. Like, you've got so many cool aesthetics in Last Epoch. You got the Warlock, you got Necro, you got Beastmaster, you got Shaman, Paladin, Void Knight. But hell, Falconer is one of the most unique. Yeah, it's getting a Warlock on launch. It's actually the Acolyte's last mastery that isn't in yet. And the abilities of that look very interesting. This is a dangerous map for us, because rare enemies and most enemies have decreased cooldown, meaning they're going to go through their attacks quicker. Wow, pandas. Oh, man. Want a static, not going to pick that one up, because it's just low-tier spell damage. Silver ring. Oh, that's Argelos. That's a fun thing to encounter in the map. Hunting knife, frailty on hit, cast speed. Okay. Gonna take that. And out we go. And this here, this chest is actually very interesting. This chest is based on how far you've completed bonus stability. If you don't get any bonus stability, that chest has like one item in it maybe. If you max it out, you have a higher chance of unique set items and just rarer gear. So the faster you can clear a map, the faster you can get more loot out of that. Okay, so we're gonna go... We have swords, we've got affix shards, and we've got glyphs. I am always out of glyphs, so I'm gonna go through glyphs and runes again. Oh man, Mama Beetles are never fun to fight. There we go, jeez. Oh no, it's back. stun avoidance, spell damage, crit multi, ward per second, 12 intelligence. That's really good. That's a lot of stun avoidance. That's basically nearly immunity to stun at this point. Oh, resist physical damage. That's not good. Okay, now we have 2 seconds of Cursed Limbs. That's much better. Does Epoch have a controller option? Epoch does have a controller option. And they've also got plans to improve the controller support for launch. So I now get mana gain on hit when we transplant. But we lose a little bit of health. It's, you know, c'est la vie. More crits. This is almost level 15, and we're going to be picking back up Blood Rips. So, Blood Rips are packed back up. I should never really dropped it. I got too greedy for Blood Rip spreading. Okay, 30% cast speed in this form. Beautiful. Nice. That is an Imperial Staff of Authority with melee crit. That is a shame. 13 base melee crit is a lot. Shame we just have no use for it. Yes, yesterday on the development stream, they did say that they have plans on improving controller support for launch. So I'm going to throw these in here. I don't need that. I don't know why I'm carrying around these ones. They're not of use to me. And you can't re-roll them yet, so... It's about time we get a new pair of boots. This has movement speed, it's got void res, it's got dodge rating, it's got a lot of very nice things. We can put some intelligence on there. And up that movement speed a little bit, and I'm going to switch that out. Out of that, I want this, because armor and reduced damage taken is kind of invaluable. I find it's very good, because it's just straight up increased armor as flat. And it effectively means you don't need crit avoidance, because you just don't take any extra damage from crits instead. So you can do one or the other. And I find because that has added flat armor, it's slightly better. Okay. More crit, more ward gain on crit. You know what, I may take back out the, I'm going to take out Illusion of Pain. The reason I'm taking this back out is primarily because it adds too much of a cooldown. Yes, it always crits. Yes, it's 150 more damage, which is amazing. The fact is, we are probably getting more sustained damage from being able to cast it more often. And then we get 4 seconds of it spreading. And yes, it's only 4 hits, but it still goes on spread. It doesn't have, like, fall off in one hit and also reach half the cooldown and make it such a long cooldown to actually recast the thing. Like, that node got such a heavy nerf. And it's understandable why. It was a very powerful node. It still is, but the interesting interactions got such a beating when they nerfed it. Which is why I can't honestly recommend this like as a super late game build anymore. Just because of how badly it got nerfed. Nice. 80 spell damage. Plus 1 to Rip Blood. Yes, please. I'll take more Rip Blood. I'm going to use Runes of Removal. 2 levels of Rip Blood. Excellent. And we leave the map. Broader Spine Rod. Cast speed. See if we can do the same thing here. Yeah, free movement speed, why not? Damage reflects the minions? Okay. Arena Key. This build does actually do fairly well in Arena, I found, just because of the 2 health bars. Hey look, Janeth Bears. Okay, again, we're just going to take Crit, and then we're going to take Ageless Aesthetic, and we're going to max out Ageless Aesthetic. Then it's going to be more Crit, max out health, vitality options, any ward that we have available to us in the trees. So yeah, next up we're going to grab Thirst, make that full flat amount of spell. With a Storm Gate to seal this time. Forest Fouled Bones, don't really care about that. Arena Key, we're not going to go do an arena just yet. We don't have anything from the arena for us. Which is another thing I do hope they add on launch as like a nice little surprise. I would love it if they added like the last couple of classes to arena with like a few items for them. Because at the moment, there are 3 classes you can fight in the arena as the arena champions, being Sentinel, Rogue, and Primalist. Primalist one has an item for Storm Totem, Sentinel has one for movement damage, and the Rogue has rings with Shadow Daggers on. Hey, that's level 50. We now have our last skill. So I have decided it's going to be Aura of Decay. And I'll slot that in a second. Toxic Auric Scepter. Nothing else really there that I am interested in. Yep, none. So, Bone Curse. Now it's re-leveled up. Where do we go now? Obviously, we have more damage we can take here. We've got mana efficiency and faster casting speed. We can make it hit in a larger area. We can guarantee it shreds at least 1 stack of armor on a hit, which means 4 hits shreds armor. We can do Cursed Ground, increase the Cursed Limbs to 5 seconds. I'm thinking probably just maybe even Marked for Death. Because Marked for Death reduces all resistances for 4 seconds. So we can go 4 in area and then Marked for Death. And I mean, it'll only last for 2 seconds, but 25% shred. It's free shred. So I'm going to go Slow Chance here. I'm going to go Enemy Armor minus 120, and I'm going to go Armor Shred Effectiveness. I'm then going to go Absence of Life, which means we then get more healing. We restore our percent missing health, basically. Per second. So Ageless Aesthetic, 5% increased cast speed, move speed, leech, very nice. That is a nice amulet. Frailty on hit, spell damage. We're going to keep that to one side. I'm going to stick that there. That we're probably going to end up using. If I can just get like fizz damage on that, that's brilliant. Acolyte's Death Mask, poison damage, poison resist, don't really care. Go for body armors. My suggestion when you hit the monolith is go for gear immediately. Any armor, helmet, rings, weapons that you want to be using, aim for those nodes. Because if you aim for those nodes, you're going to end up with just better gear to help you progress faster. If you ignore it and go, I'll get better gear later, you're going to struggle. Unless you're, like, twinked out. Yeah, so we end up with 4 armor shred stacks on us, meaning we're losing 400 armor. We've gone down to 15% armor. You know, that's a pain. But you literally hover around something, they get like, what is that, 15 shred stacks? That's a lot. That's minus 1,500. Actually, no, because it's 100% effective as well, increase effectiveness. That's 3,000 armor they lose. That's an exponential amount of damage we gain. Rings of Ascendance. Okay, and also we're healing 8% of our missing health per second. We can basically go and pick up whatever we want now. We can go Putrid Bomb, we can guarantee it's a slow as well. Slow is quite nice. Ailment Frequency, that would be faster ailments. We can make them bleed per second. We shouldn't end up bleeding from this as well. That scales really well with Armor Shred, because bleed is fizz damage. We don't want Mana Drain, because that sucks. I believe this self-poison frequency does not apply to this. So if I take 2 nodes here... Yeah, that stays at 4. That is 106 health on a pair of boots. That is really nice. Oh, it's on Shrine boots with, like, no armor on. That's a pain. Reduce health cost of spells and fizz crit chance. Very nice. We do that. Again, we stay at 4. But I feel like the enemies are going to get a lot more. Okay, Ageless Aesthetic, more Leech. Ow. Oh, it's spreading frost again. I love that. Hey, more fizz spell crit chance, why not? We'll take that. Everything kind of hurts in last Epoch? It does. Neil, everything does hurt in last Epoch. Ah, I'm gonna shout that. Spell fizz crit. That wasn't the one I wanted to shatter. Oh no. I didn't actually pick up that one. Oops. Oh well. That happens a lot with me. I'm gonna clear our inventory. I'm keeping this singular amulet. And I'm gonna buy the Rune of Shattering she's got. Ah, see, that was Fizz Pen? That'd be amazing. Oh well. Speaking of which, I believe I have Fizz Pen in this loot filter. I do not. There we go. We're going to see everything with Fizz damage and Fizz Pen now. Clear as day. I think I saved that. Let me double check. That should say 19 instead of 17. Nope. There we go. Oh, so we have to destroy a Soul Spire, so we can't stick around, we gotta get going. Soul Spires will rain hell down on you. Quite literally. They shoot things from the sky across the map. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. And it's done. Shade's Outcast gloves, we'll pick that up. Lovely, out we go. Yeah, so with me, I just do quick, dirty loot filters. I don't mind seeing loot which I can't use, I just want to see loot that has modifiers I want. Because it gives the impression that, oh, there's no loot in the game, right? When you don't see anything for ages. Whereas, you know, if I'm not playing Self-Found, I see loot I can shatter for characters later. Ooh, spicy. Oh, I'm out of mana so much. Nice. That is a Xerix pair of gloves. We do not care about that at all. Oh, I love it. Where are we? Oh yeah, ailment frequency. So, ailment frequency works for the shred, but we don't get the downside of it being poison. So, yeah, that's a win-win. It's a win-win node. So we should see a ton. So I'm going to find a nice weak enemy to just check how many stacks of armor shred we apply to them. I mean, I'm seeing 10s, I'm seeing a lot. I'm seeing a lot. That's all I need to worry about. Drain Life Dreadshade. Nothing else. Alright. Oh, there is a chest here. Void Res Ring with throwing attack speed. We have no throwing skills, so that's a waste. Oh, a mage. Perfect. Come on out. He's got 18 stacks, so that is 200 per stack. Effective haste after we use a traversal skill. That's quite nice, seeing as we have 2. But we do have this pair of boots already, so maybe not. But no, I think I'd rather have the cold res from the boots. We already guarantee ourselves haste, and 4% is not a lot. Nice. So, Transplant. We are going to go into detonation damage. Rip Blood, I'm going to pick up out of mana cost, and then we're going to pick up Thirst. Reaper Form, as we now have this. What we can do is 3 points here for health, increased health leech. And then Aura of Decay, Ailment Duration. Unfortunately, we do not want this, because that is then going to be an increased duration on us, meaning we may stack over 4. I don't believe this is worth it. The problem is, if I take this, I then drain 2 mana per second. I believe our mana regen keeps that in check. But... oh, no, we should be fine. Interesting. Oh no, only drains in combat when it's applying. No? Oh, okay, fine by me. I'll take that then. I'll take that any day of the week. That's just way more frequent applications. If I stand here... look at that, they are going straight up to 16... way too much. Way too quick. Ailment frequency, another 50% then. Absolutely. And because Armor Shred is fizz damage... oh, hello. See, now we can cast out of mana, we don't care. We just keep casting. Just keep casting. Never stop casting. That was an ambush map, by the way. Ah, Gliss of Despair. Perfect. Less damage over time taken while transformed. That is excellent. Exactly. It's brilliant for bosses. That is idols, actually. I might go back out and do idols. Or area. Because why not? And the thing is, this particular method is just, it's so much synergy between Rip Blood, Transplant, Reaper Form, and Aura of Decay. I always forget the name of Aura of Decay. So the other option that we have available to us with Rip Blood is drop this, take 5 points in that for guaranteed Rip Bloods. Or hell, keep both and have 2 Rip Bloods every single cast. That works, by the way. You just get 2. See, being out of mana is not really a problem for us anymore. And the other thing, I'm going to slot in Spirit Plague, because our aura just continues when it's not on the hotbar. So why would I not? So now I basically have a free spell, and every time we hit with Transplant, hey, we get Ward. Okay, more Leech, and then we're going to get increased Leech here as well. Just nothing but Leech. Oh, man. Okay, so we have 2 sets of idols. We're going to go visit them both, because there is a specific idol which exponentially increases Rip Blood's damage. It's ludicrous how good it is. Because it doesn't just apply to Rip Blood, it applies to Blood Burst as well. Or Blood Splatter, whatever the AoE is. Okay, 1 second. You know what? I'm going to try this ailment duration thing. Okay, I don't think it applies to us. That's hilarious. That is so broken. I think I want AoE. Does anything here increase area? Area, there you go. Bigger area. Oh yeah, and I suppose I can also increase our poison res while we're in here. Although we really need more. Cast speed, meh. Very low amount. Feline Death Mask. An armored minion dodge, yeah. Last bit of Leech, and then we get 5 more points. So we'll have 15% Leech generically for pretty much everything we do. All damage. Spell damage, poison res. No, thank you. This is an arena. Everything will come to us. Not a problem. This gets very, very good when you start getting 3 more damage as well, by the way. From any source. Come on, where's the rest of them? Alright, so we did lose Reaper form. There's a long arena too. Come on, more of you. Jade ring, nah. Love it. Absolutely love this build to pieces. Cooldown recovery speed with transplant. Yes, please. I'll take that. Wraiths. Nothing else. Less damage over time while transformed. I'll take that too. I'll take that. Does 8% less damage. That's quite a lot. Love blood builds. I love blood builds. They're fantastic. Shamanic staff. Okay, that's not worthwhile. That's a lot of water per second with cast speed. I did have this one as well. And this one. It's all necro and poison res though. I don't need those. Okay, we're going to come down here through money and go into idols here as well, because we are hoping for Rip Blood idols. Rip Blood idols are fantastic. Oh, by the way, we have 6 life. Take that as you will. It's pen on an amulet. Yes, please. Give me that. Oh, there's a mage right there. That mage is mine. I literally couldn't care about anything else but the mage right now. And he went pop. Volatile zombies? That's a shame. I was hoping for literally anything else. That is a busted build, by the way, the volatile zombies with that belt. It's hilarious, because you can get so many potions and spam out so many zombies for free. Mana recovery speed, don't mind if we do. Alright, more leech, increase health leech. And goodbye, Hearten. Just dead. Just dead. Straight dead. This should be money. Spell damage, poison on spell hit. That's quite nice. If I can roll that fire damage... Be literally anything else but necrotic. That's a shame. What about if I can remove that? Nope. Okay, try again. No forging potential. That's a waste. Actually, that's 5 spell damage. So shatter, thank you. That's a shame. Sometimes crafting does not do what you want. Find Argolos, okay. Oh, Argolos is just up here. Even better. Jade Ring, Necro Fizz, Frailty on hit, and Fizz damage. Fizz damage, yay. Easy maps, man. Wraiths, health, lightning, regen. Again, none that we want. Bleed on Fizz spell hit is pretty good, though. In fact, I'll probably switch that out here. Then there was a small one here, wasn't there? Healing effectiveness and Fizz damage. We'll do that. Okay, we're going to move on from this monolith, because we've got 500 stability near enough. Oh boy, they do know sure know how to make me stop on a speed run. Drop me Runes of Ascendance. His damage, that's a lot of dexterity. Okay, yeah, area it is. Or Leech. That's on the cauldron. Cage Souls of Hope, Fizz damage. We're okay. Crystal Staff, just spell damage. This build, man. There's something about it that's just very satisfying to play. Maybe it's the effectively infinite spell damage you get. Maybe it's Maybelline. Oh god, I died. I forgot. When those animated bones spawn, if you get swarmed, you're dead. I shouldn't have been anywhere near that. Oh, rip. 4.5 hours and we rip. That's not bad. That's a new like record, I think, other than the 30 minutes in. I love a good rip. Well, you know, play hardcore, it is what it is. Alright. Okay, poll time then. Poll time. New poll. I'm happy playing any build, so I'm going to get you guys to pick a class. Alright, you get a 3-minute poll to pick the next class we play. Because we're playing hardcore. Rip. Level 56. It happens. Oh no. But the thing is, right, so that enemy is really unassuming. The animated bones it spawns do primarily physical damage. We have basically no armor. We killed it, but they don't despawn. Because they're summons. So, pick the next class. We're gonna then basically get through again in about 4 hours. And then that'll probably be my 8 to 9 hour stream done. Yeah, pick whatever you guys want to do. Free to vote. I'm happy playing anything. I'm not going to veto anything. So, go for that. I'm going to have a quick, very small break, and we'll be back, and we'll play whichever class it gets voted for. I see you, Flu, dancing on my digital grave. Okay, what has won? Sentinel has won with 4 votes. So, it is a Sentinel we're playing. Hardcore, character found, create.
Sentinel. I spent
Shampoo. Your first shaman was called Shampoo. That's a great name. Okay.
this peaceful.
Sentinel it is.
I must warn them before
I'm gonna quickly change the stream title. Finish the map and then died. That happens a lot. That happens a lot.
stand down or die.
There we go. Okay, on we go. Rip to the Lich. Dwarven Realms Puppet. What, me dying repeatedly in every hour?
As he wishes to destroy.
Finished the map, then died, and you thought Dwarven Realms pattern to that. True. Oh, man. Oh, free hat. Alright. Do you guys want to see broken leveling, or do you guys want to see fair leveling? Me running straight into floor damage. Name a better pairing. You want to see the busted leveling? Rebuke it is. Rebuke is the level 5 skill that you get for putting 5 points in the passive trim. It is broken in the sense of the more damage you take, Brave Necro or Squirrel Beastmaster, are you going to be playing the season or are you going to be playing standard? Because if you're playing standard, Wraith is easier to get going. Squirrel, because you need the, well, the hat is fairly rare. I would play Wraith until you get the hat, and then switch over. Then you get best of both, right? That is a great find. Idols are really easy to get for Wraith. Because you can... I imagine there's going to be a nerf. The thing is, you can also level with Fizz Wraiths. Like the twin Fizz permanent Wraiths, and they will wreck through the campaign for you. So you're not going to have any issues with that. So I really like leveling with Wraith as a Necro. Like, my go-to leveling with Necro right now is Skeleton Pop and Permanent Wraiths. Skeleton Pop because it gives you, you know, mana, ward, to your survivability. It's basically automatic. Potion summons... Wait, there's a potion that summons Wraiths? I knew there was a potion that summons zombies, and I know that's kind of broken. I didn't know there was one that summons Wraiths. It was probably the zombies one. Which can also be broken, because you can do a funny little thing with zombies. With the... because minions teleport with you, Boots. If you use the minions teleport with you, Boots, and the zombies, you basically can spawn them, and then jump straight into an enemy for a massive explosion. It's very, very busted. I'm running through parts of the ground here. I don't think that's intentional. Right, Rubies of Regrowth. We're not going to be specializing anything until like level 6. Not properly anyway, so I'm going to be throwing in... I'm going to throw in Lunge for now, I think, maybe. But yeah, I'm going to go over Rebuke with you guys quickly. So it is a physical attunement skill. Strength does nothing for it. 80% less damage while channeling. It is very strong, and you deal an additional 20 fizz damage for each hit you receive when channeling. Now, a lot of people go this route, which is good, because then your buffs persist after channeling. But 80% does not. It's only Brave the Elements and the armor increase, which are nice, don't get me wrong. Move speed on Ed, and then increase the duration of the buffs. You can get cooldown recovery speed. You can increase the duration you're in it. You can get mana gained when hit. Increase the duration. You can make it ignite, spreading flames, armor shred. Spreading flames is ridiculously good early. And it costs you 2 points to get 40% per second for each enemy. And it's rolled individually for each enemy. And if one enemy gets it, all enemies get it. You can shred armor on every enemy, and ignites on every enemy. So you can basically hunker down and ignite everything around you. Ailment duration increases pretty much everything. And then you can get increased regen, heal. Any reason to forge craft at lower levels? Absolutely. Because you find so many shards throughout the campaign. If you don't craft as it's just easier to craft as you go for leveling. We're also going to get Rebuke, and then it's going to hit in so many larger areas, flat void damage, and then you get void essences. So we're going to go over this way, straight into Spreading Flames, which is ridiculously good. So ridiculously good that also, one thing I didn't mention, Rebuke has a 200% damage effectiveness. Meaning any flat damage you add to it, yeah, it does a lot. It does a whole lot. That's mana regen, we're going to want that. And I'm probably going to want a wand over a staff.
Right.
I think we're okay. So, because strength does nothing and fizz damage does nothing, we're going to go into vitality.
Grail, what do this, and our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Warrior's Oath.
Vitality is very nice. We're also going to go max block. We're maxing our block. We're going to be going channeling. There's a lot of very nice things we can get. Hammer throw is just super good early. And we just want to get to 5 points in the passive tree as soon as possible so we can start abusing Rebuke. There's also a couple of nice spears and items early for the Centaur that you can get out of chests in this act, which we're also going to be getting. Oh, I will be putting 1 point in Overwhelm so I can grab Retribution when hit too, by the way. So, the reason I don't grab that one at the moment is because it reduces poison damage. You don't really get that much poison damage in this act, and it's a low-tier base. So by the time you actually start encountering poison damage in Act 3/4, you just don't really need it. There's also slightly better chests in the areas to come. And it's slightly out of the way. Like, you can run up and then to the left. It's not really that big of a deal if you do. Like, grab it if you like. I'm not saying don't grab it, it's inefficient. I'm just saying I don't need it. That is a nice item to find right now. That'll do until we hit level 5. So, 1 point in Overwhelm, we're going to put the next 2 points in Fearless. I'm going to spec Rive for a second, and I may as well grab the Ignite chance. Yeah, there's a lot of good weapons that can drop from it. I don't mind doing it. It's just I know there's more to come. That's slightly more efficient to get. So if I'm like speed rushing, it's a gamble, right? Like you can get a really good one, you can get a really bad one. Speed. There's nothing wrong with going slowly, right? You don't need to be hyper fast to enjoy Last Epoch. The gameplay and the actual, well, everything is based around being slightly slower than, say, like Path of Exile. There's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Take any game at your own pace. You do not need to play like me or others. Why are you broken your loot addiction? You mean needing to pick up everything and sell it? Strength and Fizz res, that's nice early. Nice archive one, that'll come in useful. That's what we're going to be using. Increased fire damage, why not? Someone might else, in a single player game, someone else might get the doodad. I need it. It's my doodad. And level 6, right. We're still not quite there. We get the last we get the final point that we need next. I'm just going to go Ignite for a second, because that'll then help with the boss here. Silver Ring, Renewal, Health Regen. Lovely, that's everything that we could want. So we exit, talk to the guy, and we respec Rive. So Vitality and increase Health Regen, in goes Rebuke. We despecialize, specialize Rebuke. And we go Duration. We're going to grab Spreading Flames, and we're going to equip our shield again. I'm going to equip this for the increased armor. This has health regen. That's got mana regen. And we can either equip this for the fire damage, or we can equip the wand for the spell damage. For now, I'm going to equip this wand because it's got 15% fire damage on. So I'm just going to bunker down. Hot 300 damage. Bunker down. Hot 75, we didn't take that many hits. It gets very good when you get the ignites and you get spreading flames. Too old for the 4K font? Yeah. So we're going to take block and block effectiveness. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. So, with this, we're going to be going as a paladin. This is also one of the safest ways you can possibly play. Have I mentioned that Rebuke costs 0 mana?
Cannot do that.
That's a nice wooden shield, we're going to take that. Protective is always nice. More block effect. Fire res, don't mind if we do. Love it. Yes, this doesn't count as a melee skill, but it does count as a physical. We are literally playing a time bomb. Rebuke gets stronger the more enemies you're surrounded by. Hey look, shield bash is nice. Gather pack, channel, explode. Exactly. You get it. And you can do this without, like, any points in it. This is base Rebuke right now. We're going into Spreading Flames. Spreading Flames is broken. Not broken as in it's doing bugged amounts of damage, but the fact you get access to it by the second point in a skill is incredibly strong. What Spreading Flames does... Oh, you can't see it on here. Let me link Spreading Flames. Let me link Spreading Flames for everybody. This is Spreading Flames. Spreading Flames does 140 fire damage in one stack, and it spreads to an unlimited amount of targets if an enemy dies before the spread delay. Spreads in 5 meters, and it's just disgusting, and it triggers on every enemy we're then surrounded by. And everything dies. So everything spreads. Can you see where I'm going with this? Welcome to the fireworks show. So, lovely free passives. You know what we're going to do? We're going to take Retribution on hit, because when we get hit, Rebuke does more damage. Time Bomb evolves into a nuclear firebomb. Exactly. Thermite bombs, everybody. Thermite. Now, it's only a 20% chance, and again, if you are surrounded with just tons of enemies, like this, and the Spreading Flames lingers after you exit, so things which did die will also, you know, they're gonna burn. So there is a shield up here which we are gonna come grab. We're also going to abuse all of these enemies right next to these guys. Nice infantry hats there. Increase health regen. See, we're going to be stacking health regen as well. See, we don't really need a second skill. That's the silly thing. We don't really need a second skill. What we need is 40% spreading flame chance. And then increases the duration of rebuke, so we can hold it down longer. I was tempted to go in Shield Bash. Shield Bash gives you block, basically, when you need it. So the shield we got has 50% block chance, increased melee damage, flat armor, and move speed with less fire damage taken on block. Less damage is always multiplicative, along with more damage. Boy, do I love being a thermonuclear detonation. So we're going to take Retribution on hit again. Because why not? It's free damage. So for a second skill, you can take Rive or Lunge. Yeah, I'd probably go Lunge. You don't really want an attack skill. It interrupts your rebuking. We're going to come over this bridge to this chest right here. That is a mage. We want to be very wary of mages, because they do ailments early. Yeah, so this is spreading flames. It's already going off on a lot of different things. Gonna get rid of some items we don't need. I'm gonna take this Orion's Pipe. You see this? How it has Ignite on hit and spell fire damage? Yeah, it's very, very good. So we can't use Shield Bash, so I'm just gonna slot in Lunge. Lunge is quite nice. We're gonna go Health Gain. I'm gonna pop this. If we die, we die. It's only been like, what, a few minutes? This might be a bit rough. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to fight him. Warming up your clip maker. If somebody wants to hit the runaway new channel points, feel free. Quite literally, run away, run away. There's a channel point option for that now, Pilput. There actually is. Oh, did it not play the sound? Oh, I need to fix that sound. Oh, no. Well, you should see the clip on the screen in any case. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. One second, 1 second. Yeah, volume is 100. I don't know why that's not loud enough. Oh, I need a louder one. It's because the music is too loud. That's why. Well, that explains it. So Robin bravely ran away.
You're here for the Epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Your member.
I don't care. See, we need the ignites. Witness me? Oh, I should get a witness me clip. I'll fire up GeForce now and log in. There we go, and he's dead. You know what, I'm going to respec at a lunge. I'm going to put Vengeance in there. We're going to take Bolster. Why not? If we need to use that in between bosses, hey, they're not going to do any damage to us. We'll take more Retribution. We're going to max out Armor Clad. I mean, it's an easy boss fight. Leaving you on the laptop for company. Thank you very much, my friend. At least like three times, I'd say.
He's been quiet.
Alright, thank you, goodbye. So, with Rebuke, we're now going to go into Singed Shield. So we're going to ignite every enemy every second while channeling. So hey, even more damage to things. Then we're going to go down into just raw damage. And also, I'm not sure about the void damage. I don't think we need it. Because we get flat damage for free through our passive tree fairly soon.
What is this place? Where did the Ospreys go? I'll have to check my...
Gotta re-equip my shield. Oh no, we're skating. Look at this. Look at this beautiful animation of movement. Whee! Oh, I broke. You know, who doesn't love a nice big train of monsters? I know, I love it. Skate on the maggot swarm. Exactly, man. Do a kickflip.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, it's just the most disgusting skill for fighting huge groups of enemies. Because you take no damage, because you're heavily armored, you have block, and you take 80% less damage. In a boss fight, the boss isn't hurting you. you're doing reflect on every single pretty much hit they do. I'm probably going to switch this Scepter, actually, because it's also got melee damage and spell damage on. It's not a lot of damage, but Scepters, I think, are going to be our best in slot, other than Staves. At least Staves until we get to be a Paladin. So, like, a few minutes from now. Yeah, less damage taken and increased armor. Why not? Okay, ignite chance per second. 20% chance to ignite all enemies every second while we're rebuking. Sounds good to me. We're also going to use the second most broken skill Paladin has, the Javelin. Javelin is going to be our single target. And it's also going to heal us. It's just silly when you do a Rebuke Paladin. Rebuke Forge Guard is also up there in, like, how good it is. But Paladin just adds so much flat damage, it's ridiculous. I'm just gonna leave. There is also a lovely item, if you have it, or you find it, or even find a Rune of Ascendancy early, called the Firestarter's Torch. The Firestarter's Torch makes leveling with Rebuke and the flames very, very, very good. So I'm going to go 5 points in Armor Clad, and then 4 points in Banish to increase Retribution. Again, less damage taken and increased armor. Why not? That is multiplicative with Rebuke. And we can also go Riposted Hats. Hits that Riposte cannot crit makes us immune to crits against bosses, effectively. This lasts for 2 seconds. Unfortunately, there's no way to increase the duration of this, which is a shame. That's a Glyph of Chaos, we're taking that. Armor, damage taken from nearby enemies lowered, also works for Rebuke. Enemies that are surrounding us when we're rebuking, you know, are just doing less damage to us. So why not? What is this? Health on kill. Amazing. You know why we like health on kill? We like health on kill because when Rebuke goes off, it's basically a full heal. we're also going to come down here. Because the amulet down here, it effectively makes sure Rebuke is a guaranteed crit. I'm not sure if I need to take away Retribution, if I believe Retribution can crit. You want to be looking for anything with regeneration, anything with fire damage and spell damage. But at the moment, that's very nice, because that's more ignite chance. That's health regen per second. And that right there is a nice staff. Spell damage, a lot of fire damage. Fire damage does not affect Rebuke's hit. Rebuke is actually a physical spell. So there are two ways of doing this. So Rebuke cannot be echoed, unfortunately. So if we go Void Knight, doesn't really help. The thing is, Void Knight is usually very, very squishy. But Void Knight is an amazing spellcaster, like Paladin. But if we want to do Deep Void Knight, no, I don't suppose that's really going to work, because there's no Void option for Rebuke. There's flat, but there's no scaling for it. Tide of Regrowth, we'll take that. Thank you. Cent health regen, we'll take it. Again, less damage taken. It's mostly there as something to do in between rebukes to keep us taking less damage. Lovely. So I will need to test something with Rebuke and the Amulet, because I can't remember if I took Retribution or stopped using it the last time I did this. Less damage taken, more armor. You're seeing the main problem in a lot of boss fights. A lot of boss fights like this have damage over time which don't actually hit, and you can't abuse the fact, like, there's loads of little minions that'll do tons of small hits against you. The other thing is, these ones are spellcasters, they like to move out your way. Which is why Javelin comes in very useful very soon. Conduits, damage over time, visor, we'll take that. Alright. So we hand it over to this guy for the Gambler's Fallacy. This is a guaranteed crit amulet. Is kinda nice. The problem is, it means you can't crit afterwards. Against a great many things. I don't really want the ignites if I'm gonna do flat big hits. Maybe. Anyway, that's Armor Clad now done. We're going to go for Banish. And you also get armor health gain on block if you like. Health gain on block is very, very good. I need to double check. Does this count? It does. It takes our crit. Okay. We're going to need to get rid of that. That's a pain. Alright. That's a real shame. Oh well. Alright, goodbye Retribution. So where do we put those points now, you wonder? Well, Vitality it is. And then, health gain on block, because why not? It's a 25% chance to get a chunk of health back. We get Shield Rush and we get Multi-Strike now. Let's see, that's a 4-second duration of block. It's guaranteed blocks and blinds. If we do that, we can then guarantee basically blocking while rebuking. Those boots can go. So yeah, it now guarantees a crit, effectively. Want to drag all these things over here to the boss. As you can see, it tickles. Amazing. And he's dead. UC full. Alright. We got nothing really here other than this that I want. That's a lot of armor. Lighted ring, throwing damage over time. We'll take that. Health regen. I'm gonna just stack health regen, I think. Don't really care too much about anything else. So, in fact, what I'm probably gonna do, I'm probably gonna unspec the ignites, and I'm gonna unspec the spreading flames. Why would I do such a thing? Because I think the hit is what we are gonna prefer to scale. That way we can ignore ailments and ignite chance and everything else like that. Because technically it's not a hit. The ignite that it causes around it. Spreading flames is good. But I feel like increasing the area and giving it % more damage is better. We do not need time and faith. because we're not using any of those abilities. Let's see, so Javelin is at level 18. Alright, we don't get that for a little bit. Well, we're going to be using Holy Aura, Rebuke, and Javelin for leveling, which is just ridiculously good. We don't need crit chance because we have Gambler's Fallacy. And all we need to do is max out our block. Okay, so about 1,000 damage per pop depending on how many enemies are surrounding us. Amazing through the campaign. Keeps us alive during bosses. Also health regen, like 30 health regen. That's pretty good. That's over 10%. We just need to max out that area, I think. Yeah, so no dodging, though, because dodging, I don't believe, applies. It doesn't apply flat reflect when you dodge, so I don't think it would apply a hit to Rebuke. Whether flat reflect does work on block. Lovely. Free passive point. Or health on block, why not? We could also go for the strength over health on block. That might do, because it's free resistances as well. So yeah, just more damage. It's 10% more damage, but that applies to every 20 flat that we get for free. So Vengeance is just going to throw more in there. We'll be unspecking Vengeance. As soon as we ascend, we're going to swap that out for Holy Aura. Yeah, I'll go for this. It's free. Also means I can unspec that later too. We need increased cooldown recovery as well. So that's going to be a very important stat. Amazing. Take that along is after honorable combat. I don't know if I'd count this as honorable combat. I really don't know if I'd count this as honorable combat. Yeah, so that doesn't count because that is floor damage. That, however, does. It still hurts like hell, though. Alright, we're gonna get him to turn around. Block all of it. Smack him one. Come on in, breathe on me. Don't swing on me, breathe on me. Not that one, the other one. You know you want to. Unless he's learned. There it is. See, against bosses like that, it's perfect. Cast speed, we don't really care about cast speed, because it's an instant pop in and out. Fizz damage. Take that. Sorry, Fizz res, even. We'll take that. Here's the other thing. It's also just an AoE nuke around you. There's not a huge amount of spell damage base, but you can get away with it, and it's just an instant explosion. You know why that is good when you're a paladin? You get so much free spell damage, it's ridiculous. I do honestly think Rebuke is one of the best skills the Sentinel has. Because he's the only class, I think, that can do over 2,000 damage with one thing at level 14. Because of Rebuke. It's so good. Oh, you didn't die. Can you, how about you do? Thank you. What you got on you? Nothing. Just warrior's pikes. We don't need no stinking spears. This guy's a pain because he doesn't really hit us that often.
Stay back. Run.
Is a shame. Also, we have the chance of dodging, so... They don't really count as hits. Unlike this thing. Or this. That does actually count, though. So when he does that, we can abuse it. I'm just going to keep swinging. We're doing the same damage that Rebuke would do against everything except his little electric orb. This, however... This is the long fight, I'm afraid. So if you guys want to go grab yourself a cup of tea or something, feel free.
Welcome.
You're welcome.
Lurker, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that.
Welcome.
Terralax, thank you very much for the follow as well. The thing is, we're still, like, completely safe. Like, there's nothing he can reasonably do to kill us. One, because of the health regen, and two, because we have Rebuke. and we take less damage from him. So I might even switch to this spear so we do more melee hits. Big breakfast and coffee, you're still on the fight. Yes. The Panion fight is the longest one you will have as a rebuke. We died, Silver. We died. We died on the Lich. We died in maps, though, so... It happens. That happens when you don't have armor and you shred your own armor. Don't worry, this is the longest fight you will ever have to experience as a rebuke paladin.
The void gave him such power. If only it hadn't taken his mind as well.
Right, so we're now going to be ascending as a paladin. That means we stop using two-handed weapons, we start going proper sword and board. Why sword and board? Because paladins get flat spell damage when they hold a shield. Blade Dancer and a Necro have a lot to do and enjoying it. Yeah, man, I love Blade Dancer and I love Necro. In fact, I think I love every class in this game. Yeah, every class. I can't think of a class I dislike. My least played is Spellblade, but that's just because Wizard is my least played class. So, there are 3 ways you can do any sort of rebuke leveling. Void Knight works quite well, but it doesn't really give anything for rebuke. Forge Guard, you have increased armor for each hit you've taken. Funnily enough, it goes very well with rebuke. You get some flat reflex in the Forge Guard tree. The thing is, rebuke is a spell. And you deal physical damage equal to your percent health remaining. So that's immediately a 100% increase, because you don't take damage under rebuke. We can scale attunement for healing effectiveness. We get Holy Aura, which is amazing. So out goes Vengeance, in goes Holy Aura. We have a few things we want to grab here. We want to grab the Ellie Res and the Resistance. We want to grab Block Effectiveness. We want to grab Ward per second. We do not want... I mean, 400 Ward on activation is very strong. We're probably going to grab Hope for the heal globes. I'm going to grab Poison Res. We don't really need Fire Pen. We don't want Dodge rating. Effectively, there's not a huge amount in here that we need, because we're not doing fire damage, we're doing physical. So we're using it purely for the defenses. But it's that good that you just need it. So if I throw this on the hotbar right now, we have 3 fire, 8 lightning, 6 cold res. Throw that on as soon as that comes out. 28, 33, 31. It's a huge amount. It's a huge amount. I'm going to take even more hit damage in area in retaliation. Exactly, it's an aura. Well, funny enough, if you activate it, it doubles. It doubles everything that you have there. Which is ridiculously good. There is one trap node in Holy Aura. And I will give you guys a warning about it, because I didn't realize it when I first made a paladin. I saw it, I didn't read it properly. This node down here, the activation duration lasts longer, but the passive is disabled during cooldown. Meaning you don't have it for a full 15 seconds. So you get 9 seconds of activation, and you'd have nothing for 6 seconds. So if you're relying on it, if you're Ellie Res, useless, it's gone. You just get none. You get nothing. Get absolutely nothing. What am I doing here? I'm not doing anything here, because I got nothing there. Alright, shield goes back in. We have leveled up, so I'm going to put that last point in strength, and we're going to go into the paladin tree. We're putting that first point in block effectiveness. That means we have a 20% chance to block. Better than nothing. That is going to go up very quickly. I'm going to come over to the shop and see if they're selling anything nice. They're not really. sell this. Gonna spend... I will actually use that. That is spell damage, flat 9, and 20% increased spell damage. I like that. I'm gonna use that.
Yes.
Because Rebuke has no cost, so there's no downside to it. This hat is the same armor. We get percent Fizz res. We lose strength and health regen, so I'm going to sell that. Dexterity is a trap for us, but it's more armor as well. But I'm still going to sell it because dexterity is a trap.
Yes.
Okay, that is fine.
Yes.
And I've got 5,000 money, so I'm going to buy this Rune of Shattering off of her, because I'm addicted to shattering things in this game.
Do not dwell. May a terror smile upon you. Farewell.
So yeah, the one node you do not want to take in Holy Aura is Concentration, because it will occasionally kill you. Goodbye to resistances, block, damage. It's better to have less at all times than it is to double it for a short duration. I'm probably going to be doing this on launch as well, by the way, because the healing hands... Oh, that's nice. That's what we're going to use right there. We're also leaving, because things here do poison damage, and poison sucks. Like, hit damage we can deal with, poison damage kind of sucks until we get a specific pair of gloves. And potentially a relic. Thankfully, nothing can catch us. Remember, folks, we have anime and Jesus on our side. Me outrunning my problems. Oh, I love it. I love this map. The fact you can just run straight through it and not kill a single thing. Yeah, see, Rotfly shred armor on hit, so this is like the one zone out of the whole game you want to avoid, because you rely on armor to reduce damage. It's like all the Sentinel does. Well, that's a complete lie. Sentinel is amazing in general. Running through spam with trying to contact about your car's extended warranty? Yes. Absolutely. We now have no dexterity, meaning we have no dodge chance again, which is perfect. We don't want dodge. This is fine. It's more efficient to gather them up and kill them all in a big group. Quite literally, because the more we get hit, the more damage we do. And pop, there you go. So any crit multi you can find is also fantastic. So because we have the guaranteed crit, we don't need to build crit chance. We just want crit multi. So that saves needing certain affixes and passives. Sadly, it makes this worthless to us. We don't need to go here 3 points. But hey, we get to put everything in defense in the aura. Yeah, the Lich ripped, man. We went into... It's the dumbest thing, because I've ripped there before on like 2 separate characters. The first story mission of the first monolith. Basically, the thing which spawns skeletons, the animated bones, it will occasionally spawn one after you kill it, and they do a lot of physical damage. I had the aura shred, poison aura, which not a good idea. Yeah. It's one of them things. It's happened to me before. I should have paid attention. You can get stun locked because like 8 of them spawn and then hit you all at once.
Stand down or die.
Knocked me straight out of Lich form and straight into the grave. Hang on, male braces? What you got up for me? Crit chance. And dodge chance. Useless. Vitality and strength. Old WoW Retribution Paladin? Pretty much. You just want to... Ooh, a unique item. Taste of Blood. Oh man. Yeah, see, we're not doing melee hits.
Fall down or die.
Yep, the damage this is in... It can get ridiculous, because the amount of enemies that hit you... Things like Frenzy and increased monster attack speed are to your benefit.
Stand down or die.
There's a better amulet you can get. You just take less damage at all times. We're standing still, so we can abuse Foot of the Mountain boots for maximum endurance. As soon as we hit level 19, we're going to be using Holy Trail Javelin to help with boss single target. And bosses can't do a damn thing about it. We're like a cockroach that will not die. Yeah, he's still a pain in the ass. Takes 2k damage, health bar barely moves. And they dodge out the way. I just don't have the area for it at the minute. Yeah, I'm not gonna kill him. It 80% less damage doesn't sound like a whole lot. It's a lot less damage taken. Like a ridiculous amount less damage taken. Okay, so we're gonna go into Conviction, because that's physical penetration. Which is just ludicrous on this. It's increased phys damage, which we do, because Rebuke does physical damage. It's increased 10, so it's more damage. Conviction is everything you could ever want and more. It's ludicrously good. Holy Aura's leveled up. We're going to max out our Ellie res for free with that. It does. It gives you everything you want. Pop a Chalice with mana, minion health, and cold res. That's a shame. I would like a nice copper chalice. I'm using one with minions. Eh. Why am I using that? Health regen. You take such little damage, you can out-regen it. Hey look, 5k damage. See, this area is normally a pain, because those things do tons and tons of damage. You know why we don't care? It's because Rebuke. Rebuke is silly. This is what I say, Rebuke is broken leveling. Because it's just so ridiculously good. It's an easy triple. Just take even more damage and more area. Ow. The Sentinels with Vengeance, you get mana back. It doesn't even cost any mana to do, which is the silliest thing. Like, if it needed, like, mana to activate, I wouldn't even say, like, that's too bad of a nerf. It's 3 kills, man. Oh, that one dodged it. That's some bullshit. Who gives enemies dodge? Am I right? So yeah, more pen. So we're going to be going max block. We're going to be going full spell damage. Strength, health regen per second. That's a very good pair of boots for us. Idols, nice. We're going to take some of these. Increase health and lightning regen, why not? Can't really use them right now, but... Up goes the weasel. Easy. The fact we have a health gain on kill idol as well is just brilliant for this. Oh, it didn't die. That's a shame. Maybe it dies on this one. There we go. Again, more Ellie res and endurance for free. Free endurance is wonderful. If you know what endurance is percent damage reduction that covers a flat amount of your health. So you can get endurance as a modifier on a lot of different items, both flat and percentage. It caps at 60%. And certain classes can end up with like 40 to 50% endurance just through their passives. So if you stack flat endurance, you just get global regen, depending on how much of your health bar you have remaining. It's effectively one-shot protection, because it will kick in unless you take more than your entire health bar in damage in one hit. That amulet, I can't remember which one that is. I mean, we're using the crit amulet, so it's no use to us anyway. Mana as stun avoidance, and explosions when stunned. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. That is a really good mage item. Because it also just gives you a ton of mana. Free explosions, baby! Get them while they're hot! Oh, block chance. I want me some block chance. I'm gonna lure as many things as I can over to the boss. I also keep wanting to press spacebar for dodge from Grim Dawn. I don't know if anyone else is suffering from that at the moment. Okay, there should be some guys up here, right? Thank you. Ah, so close. There we go. Easy. Right, so we still don't have Javelin, which is a pain, because we're only level 18. Javelin is going to go on W when it's ready. So normally Javelin is just this. It's just, you throw a Javelin, right? There is a lovely little something in there which then makes it scale off of spell damage, and that's what we're doing as a Paladin. Javelin becomes an absolute beast of a skill very quickly. More damage, 50% more hit damage. Love that. There's not a whole lot of more nodes in here other than the duration ones, but that's only because they have it in the description. This is the only damage source you really have for Rebuke, and it's more than enough. That's not even meant to be a pun. You can also go down and pick up Redemption if you want. It becomes a heal per second while you channel Rebuke. Scales with Attunement for healing percentage, and then increases the healing per second, and this applies to allies. So if you want to do this in co-op and be your friend's best buddy, feel free.
Yes?
Yeah, that's not a hit. Yeah, I don't think the floor damage is a hit either. It is a hit. Oh, that's very nice. See, at least this guy spawns a minion. Gotta be a little bit careful, depending on when that pops.
I could not do that.
There we go. A little bit faster than... oh, well, actually a lot faster than old, what's his face? But that's why Holy Trail is hopefully going to be a big help very shortly. Going to be level 20. So the other thing we're going to be doing, as soon as we get up to here, we're going to be maxing out spell damage with a shield. Oh, I can't wait to try the Healing Hand Paladin skill. The reveal of that looks insane.
Stand down or die.
A Cleric's Charge? Yeah, I'll grab that. Cleric's is healing effectiveness and, oh, block effectiveness. Very nice. I'll use that, because why not? We got Void Cleave, not that we're using it. 10. Very nice, we get Healing Hand. Healing Hand currently does not have a skill tree. They have made a whole skill tree for it. And it can be an attack, a support skill, a spell, it can be a channeled light beam from the sky. It looks amazing, and I cannot wait for launch to try it. That ability is making me want to play the Paladin on launch, because Paladin scales with literally nothing, and can do hundreds of different builds. Want to be a melee Paladin? Go ahead. Want to be a spell Paladin? Do it. Want to be something silly like a Rebuke Paladin? Do it. It's effective and it works. Now, the thing which I need to figure out is if we have the healing from Rebuke, does it become a healing tag spell? If it does, that's incredibly powerful. Ouch. High speed and crit until approached. That'd be these guys. Almost doing me in. There we go. That was rough. High speed and crit is nasty when it goes on a mob like that. Because those guys hit hard in general anyway. Another mage. I don't think we're going to be able to get that one for him. Not until we have Holy Trail. So 1 level to go. Half an XP there. Come on, man. So, with Holy Aura, now we have maxed out the Endurance and the free Elemental Resistance. Where we're going to go now is we're going up here to increase healing, Health Globe, and also this here, which cleanses ailments when we use it. Which means the downside of Rebuke being, yeah, you can get a lot of poison, a lot of ignites, a lot of frostbite stacked up on you. Just pop it when you come out of Rebuke, you no longer have ailments. Simple. You just get a free purge. So I am going to be doing a quick and dirty, loot filter again. Just in a minute after we grab these and hit level 20. Iron plates. That's thorny. That is flat reflect. Nice. Brave Sir Robin ran away. Off armor of regrowth, eh? Not for us. For a rogue. I did not run away. I did not. Oh dear.
I cannot do that.
Oh, that's a heater shield. That is a nice item to find now. Take the tome, 2 free passives. And let's go fight a dragon. So I'm going to do this with a holy symbol on block. This basically is free healing. It's more healing, like this one. So we get 30 health on block 25% of the time. This is every time we block, we heal. It's a 3-second cooldown. It's not a bad thing at all. It's more free health for building defenses. The other place we would want to potentially put that, not in Divine Bolt. We're not doing this because, yeah, unfortunately, we're not doing melee hits. We're not doing melee hits. Not doing melee hits. Pretty much everything else in here is bad for us, except for Heaven Fire. So I'm going to probably put 2 points in here for 30 health. It's quite a lot. You don't need loads. You don't need to max it out. Especially because it has that 3-second cooldown. So 2 points in there is more than enough, in my opinion. I'm going to put the next 3 points in the penetration. And then we're going to max out spell damage while holding a shield. Because 3 flat damage per passive point just for holding a shield is insanely good. And we double down on that later.
I cannot do that.
And there's level 20. Perfect. Just in time for the dragon fight. So, in goes Javelin. We are going to be going through Bleed. We're going to go damage over time. Oh, wait. No, we're not. We're not going through the Bleed option. We do this, because it costs us less. So as soon as this levels up again, we're going Holy Trail. We should probably get a level up from in here quite easily. That's Rebuke. Okay, so we can get the last hit damage, 150% increased area. Any area scaling that you have available through gear, it just is an exponential increase. It's wonderful. There's also a guaranteed relic we can get through the story, which is very nice for Rebuke. And quite a nice staff next level if you don't want to use, or haven't chosen the Paladin but still want to level with this. Or not next level. Next act. The Cave Bear staff. See, the big ones, you used to have to be really careful about because they dealt a lot of damage and did bleeding on hit. Too much bleed on hit, you just see your health bar melt. Oh, come on. I need this. Ah, it's a half-life. Dang it. Alright, we're gonna have to fight the dragon without Holy Trail. Guess like a billion. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna javelin throw. I suppose I can get the fire penetration from Holy Aura as well. That would probably be worth it. Man is really just not hitting us, is he? Come on, breathe more fire. Stop doing your little shake. Oh, run away. You can rebuke through it, I just don't recommend it. If you mistime it, it's a death. There we go. That was the quickest boss yet with rebuke, I love it. Shimmering Stakes. Nothing really here. Alright. Actually, hang up. Hold up. That ring has block chance. So I'm going to throw some throwing damage on there. Perfect. I'm going to go with... we'll go with health, because health is always nice. And I'll call that a good ring so far. The more block we get, the better. It's free defense. Why would you not want block? Oh, you're apparently a white blob on the minimap. That's weird.
Greetings.
Anyway, hello.
Do not dwell. May I share a smile upon you? Farewell.
Thank you. We're gonna buy
Yes.
all of these that we can. Ah, not enough money. Rats. Okay. Alright, back to Shattered Valley. And onto the last areas. Done out 40k, you want to download Dawn of War Soulstorm again, mods, and then some Adeptus Sororitas. Because the Emperor protects. The Emperor do protect sometimes. You should always be willing to fight and die for your Emperor. Never feel like you can't. Come on in, bats. Beautiful. Oh, hold up. Iron Greaves with movement speed. Xenos are always plotting. Okay. Quick and dirty loot filter time. We're going to be golden because we're a paladin, and I'm just going to do recolor and emphasize in a nice... Yeah, we'll go like a nice yellow. Any affixes for rebuke. Level of rebuke. With Jav. Level of Javelin. Level of Holy Aura. That's pretty much it. Don't really need anything else. But with throwing, we're going to do throwing damage. We don't care about speed. Throwing damage. And we're also going to do... Yeah, may as well add lightning damage to it, I suppose. Don't really care about the crit multi. Can't do that. Shred armor on hit. Can't really do anything like that. Don't really care about anything else here, then. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to do health. I'm going to do block. Health gained on block. Block chance. Block effectiveness. And yeah, damage taken on block and block chance and effectiveness. We'll do this. Crit strike avoid. We actually want reduced bonus damage. We don't want to be avoiding the crits. And we want of fortification, because that's armor increase as well. Increased cooldown recovery speed, absolutely. Ailments, we don't care about any ailments except for shred armor. Sentinel idols, we will actually take... where are you? Of the fortress and block effectiveness. Shred armor on hits. And there's Fizz Pen somewhere in here, I think. Or maybe there's not. Must not be. Oh well. Anyway, we're going to do physical damage. And also spell damage. Anyway, that is 26 affixes, and we're just going to see everything highlighted with those. It's quick, it's dirty, it's a terrible loot filter, But I like seeing loot, and I just want to see where those lie. There you go, Tarja Life, that is 40 health, 40 armor. That's a nice one to find straight off the bat. Those are high rolls, aren't they? Yeah, tier 3 and tier 2. That's good. Oh, you know what we should add to that, though? Area. We should add increased area.
I cannot do that.
And we now have Holy Trail. Holy Trail is broken.
I cannot do
It does so much damage for free. It heals us when we stand in it. Everything we've ever wanted. We just throw. We want to be using that mostly against bosses, though, because Rebuke is going to do everything for us as we run.
Stand down or die.
So if we want to be running away and we just want to kill things real quick, use both. Or Rebuke's on cooldown, just toss out a javelin. Run along it. You get the health, you don't need to worry about anything else. One or two hits is all you really need to take against most weak enemies like this.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, because enemies will just follow behind you. And, you know, when you block and your armor, it's multiplicative damage reduction. Which is just very, very strong. By the way, this now scales off of healing effectiveness. And we're going to be doing a lot of healing. So, it's a win-win. Oh, hold up, the music has ended. So we're gonna go to Blue Starly. Oh man, I haven't listened to that in years. Unfortunately, I don't think that is copyright free. So we're gonna come all the way back to the beginning of this one. Ooh, a Font of the Erased. How lovely. Nice. That Moby playlist? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, unfortunately, that one some of my videos basically claimed. I can't be bothered to go and fight them. They're not like copyright strike. They're just like, you can't use this music if you upload the VOD. So it's like, I'm not voicing over 8 hours of just playtime, am I? I ain't doing that. It's too long.
Great battle is lost here.
So, Holy Aura, where do we go now? We go Health Regen 2, we grab Poison Res, and Cleanse Ailments. And then, hey, increase healing effectiveness and health globes, because they're free. And that 70 flat health is a lot when you consider the healing effectiveness we get. So this, we're going to go up here into the spell effectiveness with healing, and then we're going to take the more fire damage. You just kind of want to javelin where you don't want to go and rebuke. And it'll do everything you need. And it scales off of throwing damage, spell damage. Goes off of a lot of stuff. And in general, it is a lot faster than stopping to rebuke all the time. Because you can just toss and go. Leashing distance? Well, it depends. The leash is variable for a lot of things.
I cannot do that.
Nice and easy. Okay, so with Rebuke, we've now maxed out the damage. I'm going to come over here to the health regen, because that is 50% increased health regen while channeling. It's a lot. It is a lot. Sentinel's infantry helm, that is Rive, we do not care. So, level 35. So this is the very, very safe way of leveling a paladin, because Rebuke, you just have no danger. That's an Oak Scepter, we're taking that. That's 15 more spell damage, and it comes with Ellie damage. Cold damage, fizz damage? That's a shame. Still, more flat is more flat. That is a Birch Wand. That is 14 spell damage and just percent spell damage. So that's excellent. We can craft anything we want on that. So we just block this, toss this, walk this way. What we got? Wow, I have no wand shards. Oh yeah, I should equip that. Pyromancer Sash Lucidity, that is cooldown recovery. Perfect, we want that. That hurt, whatever that was. Dealt me a ton of damage. Yeah, so we want to look for healing effectiveness, because healing effectiveness is now also damage. 2 in health regen, so we're scaling health regen, we're scaling healing effectiveness. We're scaling spell damage and throwing damage. Everything you could ever want as a paladin. Movement speed, cooldown recovery. That's very nice. So we have a passive point. Where are we spending it? The simple answer: roll damage. Roll damage while holding a shield. That is actually 6%, sorry, it's not 6%, 6 flat damage when we rebuke. Which is lovely. More vitality, and some health, why not? Oh, block chance, we need some of that. More damage, because why not? Who doesn't need more damage in their life? This hat has percent endurance. That's pretty nice early.
Stand down or die.
Don't really have much in the way of flat. Oh yeah, I was going to switch that out, wasn't I? Because the trail counts as a spell, rebuke counts as a spell, so melee damage does nothing. Hey, more flat damage, why not?
Stand down or die.
Health regen. I think that has dodge on it, which is a shame. Yeah, it's got dodge. That's a rip. At least we can shatter the, we can shatter it.
Stand down or die.
Thorny Charge of Embers, that is percent block chance. 2%, it's not a whole lot. Yeah, and we're already overcapped on elemental resistance. Once we pick up this node next time Holy Aura levels up, it's 20% free poison res. Which is quite a lot. You get a lot of resistances for free as a paladin. Like, a whole lot. We basically don't need to care about elemental. We don't really need to care about necrotic, because there are 2 passive points in the paladin skill tree which reduce necrotic. You can sort of ignore physical and void if you pick up the abyssal endurance, which we are probably going to be picking up in the Void Knight tree, because it's free. Because there's not a whole lot we need in the Paladin tree other than the flat damage.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, once you start crossing holy trails, they start doing ludicrous amounts of damage. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna use Shield Rush. Where's Shield Rush? There it is. I just went down to 0 life? What the hell? And I didn't die. That's weird. Maybe I'm dead, maybe I'm not. I don't know what would have killed me. Also, we just got a Cradle of the Erased, which is a broken shield for this.
Stand down or die.
That was weird. That was very weird. Like, you all saw 0 life on the health bar, right? Unfortunately, I died, but then I got better. Void res. Hey, it's free.
Stand down or die.
Catapult braces, we'll take those, thank you. Throwing damage, yes please. Oh, they're not perfect. They're pretty darn close. Alright, boss time. Don't got any points to spend. In we go. Come on then.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Come on. Easy. Catapult's Ruby Amulet. Perfect. We'll take that. Reach out to the shard. End of time. Actually, no. Not perfect. We need our crit amulet. I always forget I have the crit amulet is why I'm critting. Every time. Every time, I swear. Without fail, I'll forget. More damage. Absolutely. So this is Gambler's Fallacy. You get it for free for completing the Gambler's Quest in the Last Refuge. Basically, when you go down to get the Elder's Book, if you hand it into the Gambler instead, he gives you this amulet, which gives you health gain on crit strike chance if you haven't dealt a crit recently, and then less crit strike chance if you have dealt a crit recently. It's perfect for Rebuke. Thank you, Flu. That's really weird. I mean, I know that happens occasionally, because I think you actually need to go to -1 and not 0.
Eyes read seek out the outcast.
No worries, man. That's weird. It's still weird. Oh well. Yeah, Rebuke is very strong. I'm gonna change the title from Sentinel to Rebuke Pally. And we get to run. Best movement skill in the game. Other than maybe Rampage, which does the same thing but slower. It's the offline hardcore bug. Oh, I'm glad I still have my hardcore thing.
Let's see.
Maybe? Probably. You just can't die. It's weird. The thing is, I know you can still die, but sometimes it'll be, yeah, here's a mercy, not death. It's very inconsistent, thankfully.
Welcome.
Law3, thank you very much for the follow. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That would have been a straight death. I'm fairly sure it's because of the scorpions and with their damage over time spike. Because that thing is vicious if you get caught in it. Which sucks as a rebuker. Doesn't suck so much when you use Holy Trail Javelin. Poison Res. Love me some free Poison Res and Ailment Cleanse. Free loot is free loot. Love me some Janeth Bears.
I cannot do that.
Alright, level 26. More spell damage with a shield. Everything you could want and more. Yeah, so we're going to speed things up a wee bit. Gonna skip straight through these areas. Big groups, pop them. Simple as. Just time saving. It really is just time saving. The mob types there aren't that dangerous to us because of Rebuke. Most things aren't that dangerous to Rebuke. It's mostly floor damage effects and incredibly hard-hitting AoE enemies. You just have to be very careful about Rebuke with the timing of it until you can get permanent Rebuke up. Permanent Rebuke, when we're gonna take Bide, which is more duration. The issue here is mana cost, but we don't care about mana cost. There is a node in the tree which reduces cooldown. Because we can also just, you know, pick up mana regen. So permanent Rebuke whenever you need it. Just stay in it in a boss fight and you're pretty much immortal. Between block, health gain on kill, health gain on crit. And if you ever do need to come out of it, throw a javelin, stand on it, javelin heals you too. You can literally pop out if it's off cooldown, throw a javelin, pop back in for free. More throwing speed just speeds that up. Because Rebuke has no cast animation. Rebuke just is immediate defense.
I cannot do that.
So that's just time saving. There's not a huge amount of these enemies here. Let's see, what have we got on our cradle? Just Void Res. That's a shame. I have a block chance cradle on one of my other characters, and that was, like, amazing to have. Solo character play for Wasteland 3? Oh man, don't do solo. Do at least 2. That is brutal. Plus, I mean, it's a team-based game, right? They expect you to have a team to supplement each other's strengths. I don't think it's possible solo. Without, like, ultra cheesing with a sniper, maybe. Feels bad, man. I don't know. You could. I mean, the lowest amount of people I've seen it done with is 3, but that's because you well, and 1 in the base to do weapons and armor. But I mean, hell, if you can do it with 1 person, absolutely, that's an incredible achievement. I think. It's just I know for a fact there are some very nasty DLC fights that if you don't have a party, you're just not going to be able to do. You just don't have the action points for it. Sigils of Hope. Love me some sigils. Ow. I'm gonna move out of that this time.
I cannot do that.
Dum-de-dum. The more we're hit by, the more we block, the better. So here you could go into Holy Icon, that does increase damage, gives you health, does necro res. We're going to go for more flat, just because flat is ridiculously good. After flat, then I'm going to pick up that with the health and the necro res for free. So I'm going to throw in damage over time, because Holy Trail does do damage over time. Health regen and necrotic res. Why not? More damage for the javelin. What you got for me? Still more Void Res. I feel like that's just going to be Void Res. It's going to end up being tier 6 Void Res. You beat Rogue Trader. Wasteland 3 is special. Like, Wasteland 3 has the perfect humor of a Fallout game. Because it's from the original designers of the Fallout franchise. Don't know why I picked that up. Oh, Vitality and Necro Res. That's really good. I'll take that over health on kill. They're approaching from one direction. What do we do? Set it all on fire. Actually, I'm going to return and hand this in because it's free XP. Hold up. Smite on hit when you hit with throwing attacks. Okay. And fizz damage over time. Sadly, not so useful for us.
I can...
Okay. This area has lots of enemies to gather up. Enough so that I think it's worth actually staying and gathering them. Oh, we breached the 10k damage. I love it. When you get the perfect charge, it is brilliant. Oh, the wisps. Tiny one-handed spears? I agree, actually. That would be very nice if they had, like, a one-handed and a two-handed spear. Spears are unfortunately just a bit underloved at the minute. There's not that many really cool, interesting spears. Hey, we got the slab! The slab is a very interesting shield when you actually stop and look at it. The problem is... So yeah, same with the maces. There's only like 3 unique maces. Yeah, see, it's reduced block chance. So we have 68%. We equip that, it goes to 19%. But you take 100% less damage on block, meaning... You know, you have, like, no damage taken. Still, I'd rather have, you know, 54% and just a ton of block chance. Because that you can get around 50% block with the slab, which makes it insanely good. Oh yeah, the shield is hella ugly, because it's a literal rock you strap to your arm. Cooldown recovery, we don't care about mana cost, because it only costs us 2 mana. Remember, the more you rotate your mouse as you rebuke, the more damage it does. That's how it works, right? Oh, hey, shrine. Secret game mechanics. The more spin, the more win. Oh yeah. Alright, Fatima. So now we have this. We can go into healing. We can go to ward per second. We can get ward retention, ward gain on block. Yeah, so ward gain on block and also the health gain on block is very good. We're going to go into that. Mostly because we are going deep in on rebuke. Holy Trail is supplementary damage.
I cannot do that.
Pick that up.
Stand down or die.
Okay, and out we go. We got one level. Happy days. Again, just more spell damage with a shield. Sigils are kind of awesome. I should be using them. What sigils do is they give you 3 additional fire damage globally and increase your health regen. We have 43 health regen with sigils up. It's a lot. It's a lot of health regen. You can get more, obviously, and we will. But for now, it's pretty nice having 3 out. They're probably going to go into the level 35 slot, to be fair. With Falconer. Yes, so the thing is, everyone expected Rune Master to have runic golems as a minion type, and they decided to make them into the hydrogen, the hydras that you can summon with the runic invocation. So they're still incredibly good. It's like the only thing you don't need as a mage is minion damage. Okay. And pop they go. My plasma orbs are my minions. Exactly. You get it. My minion is the meteor that's racing towards your face. Or spell damage. Love me some free spell damage. Who doesn't? I love the fact they changed that beam into a hit. It is amazing. Come on, beam me. Oh, and folks, if you ever wonder if you're doing the right thing, that's a whale. This ship is pulled by whales. Very sad whales. So by doing this, we're saving the whales. Hello, Harton. Easiest bossing of my life. The more enemies we lure to shoot us, the better. Easy.
I'll take that as a yes.
Oak Scepter, Gloves of Blocking, full plate of Insulation. We'll take that. We'll take the Gloves of Insulation. More idle slots. Who doesn't love a good idle slot? Necro Res, love that. And then increase healing effectiveness, even better.
I'll only slow you down.
There's too few actual like enemies which hit here to bother with. We'd rather be somewhere with a lot more enemies to get better XP. Same with this area, really. There's too many scorpions. The only good ones are these guys. Because they will just swarm you. Get a big group of them going. More damage? Who doesn't love more damage? This game's addictive? It is addictive, man. Oh, let me talk to this guy. There's so many builds you can do, and so many class variations. Launch is in, what, 4 days? It is going to be ridiculous, because 2 more classes, skill reworked, more items, everything you want. And a ton of polish, supposedly. Easy. Finish off that spell damage. Why can't Blizzard make something like this? Because they riddle it with microtransactions. They try and, like, cash grab instead of actually making good mechanics. And I'm not, like, trying to hate on Blizzard and D4, but they've just released, what, $30 portals? And it's a fully paid, like, $60 game with special editions that didn't even get that interesting looking things. Yeah, people who design this play it. And they will stream themselves playing it. The dev streams are hella interesting and they spoil so much content, it's great. And I think that's the difference. They play it, they're actually players as well. And they're ARPG fans. They're not in it to make a ton of money. They're in it to make a good ARPG. And that's the difference. That's what makes a good company. They're in it to make something good. It's why Power World is such a ridiculous success, as much as people don't like it. Because it's everything that they don't have. Their free drops are monetized? That's ridiculous, man. See, there's gonna be drops for Last Epoch come the 22nd, and it's gonna be creators who signed up to get the Twitch drops. So long as you're watching a creator that's part of the EHD Create program, you're entitled to get the Twitch drops. Actually, if you do this, you can go to there, link your Twitch and your Steam account, if you haven't already, to be able to earn drops. And it's not just earning drops by watching me, it's earning drops by watching other big creators who also signed up for it. And it's also got a list there of the drops you can get. There's 2 weeks of drops. I am part of the EHG creation team now, so I am very happy. Well, I'm not going to say team. It's more like the EHG Create program. Team is the wrong word. So, you know, I'm not problematic enough to not be invited to it. Yes, so if you go follow that link, it will tell you what the drops are. They actually list out what it is. I'm going to get some ward gain on block, because that's overshield. So, I know, the only thing I can remember, because I'm not, like... I like drops because, hey, they're nice and it's free stuff. I'm not, like, super... Yeah, drops are, like, the best thing ever. Yeah, so you can get a cloak, you can get a dire iguana pet, you can get a merchant's mantle, you can get an orb which follows you around. And there's 2 weeks worth. They spoiled it on their Discord as well. Some of the other things you can get. Okay, last spell damage with a shield. We're going to start getting necrotic resistance. You can grab prayer as well, which is heal yourself or an ally. Funnily enough, we are going to be doing that with Rebuke fairly soon. Got 5 hours worth of drops. Yeah, man. I love No Man's Sky. I should do a No Man's Sky stream at some point. But yeah, every day from me is going to be a last Epoch stream, even if it's only a half day, and then I do Grim Dawn in the second half of the day, or the first half of the day. Not only up till launch, but also through launch and after launch for about 2 weeks. I'm planning a lot of this game. It may not be 8, 9, 10 hour streams every single day, because I'm not, absolutely crazy. But it will be a lot of streaming. So feel free to tune in, you can guarantee you get the drops off of me. Hey, guaranteed crits. Adorned Riot Idol of Smite. Hit with throwing attacks. That's a Smite Idol. That's rare and nice. A free ship. Ooh. Free ships for my Bane. Who doesn't like free stuff, right? Oh, wait a second. I'm distracted. I should have spoken to this guy. Okay, more necrotic resist, more healing, and more health. Because why not? I think we got enough damage to take on one of these mages. Yeah, we can take him. Easy. Minion damage. We don't care about minion damage. We do care about that, though. Ward retention and spell damage on the wand. Yeah, absolutely. Give me that. That is brilliant. Alright, I'm going to upgrade the spell damage. And that's about it. We don't really care about anything else on there at the moment, because we don't need crit chance. So just damage. Might even shatter this for see if I can upgrade that again. 61% spell damage, why not? And then, hey, Javelin. I think we're done in the Javelin tree. We're going to get some more damage over time. Unfortunately, we didn't get the gloves I would have wanted off of that mage. There is a pair of gloves which is incredibly good for sentinels, and in general any class that wants very high armor. What it does is it enables your armor to count against damage over time. Run away when they start blowing up. We don't care enough to be standing there. I'm gonna drop some of this because we don't need them.
And so a word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
What I think I'll probably do is I'll probably get to Hiabora on this guy, and then I'm probably going to call the stream there, because we're coming up to nearly 8 hours. Once we get to Hiabora, I'm going to finish the Hiabora stuff, basically be ready to hop into Monoliths, and then we'll take this guy into Monoliths tomorrow. I may do an evening stream tonight, just a relaxed, chilled out sort of evening stream. Might be Death Must Die. Might be for Dwarven Realms. I don't know. It might even be Generation Zero. Yeah, it'll just be probably a break for dinner. Have a sit down, stop staring at the screen for at least an hour. And then, yeah, we'll probably play some Generation Zero. Give me your passive point for free, please. Thank you. We're going to go here again. Necro Res health is very nice. Go do this passive point. Yeah, he's still here, by the way. Level 33. But yeah, we're going to try and get ward gain on block from our passives. We're going to get some heal for free. As soon as I get the next cooldown piece off of Rebuke, I'm going to go down into making it a heal. Because then later on in the tree, we get more bonuses from that. So we're going to get the third point here. It's going to cost mana. That doesn't matter because we're going to go 3 points in battle meditation. And then we're going to take redemption, 1 pointer. So it then heals us. That is going to trigger... which one is it? There's a heal here. Ah, there you go. You get a chance to be granted the Divine Essence, which is 10% increased armor and healing effectiveness. So every time we heal ourselves, we can get a 10% chance of basically extra armor. And then it has a chance to resurrect us to full if we die. Which ain't bad, considering we're going to get it for free for doing our offensive ability. Block in this game is really, really good. So is armor. Any sort of less damage taken is brilliant. Hey, more block chance. What do we got? Minion health and void res. That's a rip shield. Unfortunately, this section is awkward to shield charge through, because it's a lot of very tight corners. And there's not a huge amount of flat space to abuse. But yeah, this is my go-to dirt cheap paladin leveling. Because you don't need anything but a shield. Yeah, and 1 second, I would like to add area. Increase area for area skills, absolutely. Because this is an area skill, and we already have a ton.
I cannot do that. cannot do that. Yeah, I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
You know, by the time we pop out, we throw it, we pop back in. It's the perfect strategy. Never take full damage. Go hand this in. There's no stress because you're tanky.
Ah, yes.
Thank you. We are going to be taking this as well, Sanctuary Guardian. So we've got 5 points in here for 35 Necro Res. We are overcapped on that now, which is wonderful. We're going to be going 8 points in Sanctuary Guardian, and we're going to be taking Shield Wall for even more health gain on block. Health gain on block, 5% block chance. It's wonderful, everything you ever wanted. Now this is pod racing. But angle it? I did.
I cannot do that. Stand down or die.
So yeah, you can kill everything you want in a line with a javelin, kill everything around you, as long as you have Rebuke available. Pop. Oh, hang on. It's gonna be this way. Ah, not quite. It is very satisfying to land a big rebuke like that, but it needs a bit more oomph behind it. I don't know. I just feel like it needs a big, like an explosion noise or something. Cool, so we're going to get some more ward gain on block, because why not? Yeah, basically that means if we're blocking and something goes through it, it will be taken out of ward instead of our health. What is that one? Fire pen with melee attacks? That would be nice for certain builds, but not us. You can probably take that as well. I'm skipping Xeric, because we have floor damage. It's not that bad of a deal to fight him. He just takes time, and we have to fight him later anyway, so... Okay, don't do anything stupid, just stand on here. Sanctuary Guardian, love it, more armor. Flat armor for free is one of the big reasons I love Paladin. Armor in this game actually feels really good and useful. Like, we've only got 522, which is not a lot. We can probably do is getting a lot more. I just need to not ping-pong off the walls. But yeah, between block giving us health, giving us ward, and reducing damage, we are pretty safe against nearly everything. Because even if one gets through, if I have this next, it's 21 ward per block. With Rebuke, then reducing damage, you know, they're not really going to be doing a whole lot. So, we are going to be going into this area, the Verdant Lakes. This I usually skip. There is a reason for this, and it's because the guy at the end has a unique relic. And it's a unique relic that everyone can use. It's a very nice physical damage unique relic. Of course, I'm just going to grab this, make sure that's active. Hold up frailty on hit. And a lot of fire res. Oh, I can't speak now. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so we're going to slot in Sigils of Hope. So, Sigils of Hope, we are going to be going over here too. We're going to be going into Duration.
Too heavy.
Percent damage reflect, why not? They didn't die from the big explosion. I am scared. Poison damage taken as physical. That is amazing. Okay. Health, Void Res, Fizz, just generic reflect, lots of armor. Absolutely. Poison damage taken as physical is godly for us. We're going Sigils last longer. Sigils only affect us. Doubles health regen from Sigils. We're also going to increase the, reduce the mana cost, for sure. I'm going to lure this, because I believe the boss is over here. There you are, hello. More damage. And there it is, Ocaron's Petals. It's a guaranteed drop. What it does, it increases our mana regen, increases cast speed with physical spells, crit strike with fizz spells, stun chance with fizz spells, health regen, attunement, all res, and spell fizz damage. It's wonderful. And it's free. He's normally a fairly nasty boss, because that ground slam he has will stun you and it does physical damage. But we like being here. It does look cool, it is a flower. So, Sigils. We're going to be grabbing this, which is block effect and chance per sigil. So having 3 of them up bumps us up to 71 block chance. Kind of ridiculous. Now, we want to go back to the Rustlands. So that increases Rebuke's damage by a nice chunky bit. Attunement also gives us percent damage, which is nice. We're not really stacking Attunement, and I should be. But I mean, Javelin is doing over 1,000 damage per tick of floor damage of just dot. So we're already in a very good spot. Gosh, yeah, this increases my healing... it doesn't increase healing effectiveness. Never mind.
I cannot do that.
Oh, XP on kill. Don't mind if we do. Normally the Osprix in the next area are a real pain to deal with. But Rebuke makes them pretty much cakewalk. So, Shield Charge has a problem with slopes and blockages. There's a lot of slopes and blockages in this area. So it becomes a bit of a pain to use when you're in here. Oh, gotta grab that. More stun. Lovely. Yeah, we're going to be able to keep sigils up pretty much all the time, because they're going to have a very long duration and a lower mana cost. We don't need, like, max sigils. Like the 6 you can potentially pick up. Oh, I charged backwards. That occasionally happens in this map. Just because it's so slopey. Ooh, 3 shards. Oh, what is this one? Please be a Shrine of Legends. It is a stunning shrine. Occasionally you get one big charge, and it feels very satisfying. Beautiful. I am half expecting on launch there to be an item which is something similar to when you heal a little bit of ward as well. I think that would be amazing. It'd probably be very broken, though. And again, so is very high block. And everything. So, 3% block per sigil, we get 3 sigils, we get 9% block. We're at 77. We'll get 4 sigils, that's 12% block. Just for having sigils out, they increase our damage, flat damage, regen, and block chance. And block effectiveness too, actually. So we're at 55 effectiveness. Which is honestly quite a lot. More spell damage with a shield out. But even just like a few hits, we can start doing 2k damage after like a few seconds of holding it. What is that? Void damage over time and crit strike chance. We are not doing any void damage over time. In fact, there's not a whole lot of void damage over time you can get other than from Time Rot. And potentially Future Strike, if that counts as overtime. I don't believe it does, though. This map, you can catch up a lot of time in that you lost in the sewers. Allied Ice Beetle we don't really care too much about. More spell damage with a shield and more armor. Flat armor is just amazing to get for free. Another Ice Beetle, okay. Blocked by stairs. Alright, I'm gonna go even longer. 6 seconds per sigil. $8k damage crit. Beautiful. Absolutely glorious. Okay. So the last potential option is Smite, or we use Judgment, and I'm thinking I'm leaning towards Judgment.
In front, the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit to the Emperor's.
Judgment is one of those abilities which is just... it feels right to use. Oh.
Stand down or die.
Rats. If I had angled that slightly better, that would have been the longest run. Oh, hold up. Vortex Pennant. That is actually a relic we can't use, but it is for a Sentinel. Basically, that increases throwing attacks in Warpath levels. Warpath then shoots out an axe based on your physical damage while dual wielding. If you dual wield, have a lot of increased physical damage, axes start flying. It makes a very interesting build you can only do with Vortex Pennant. There we go, more damage. And we've unlocked Judgment. Oh, I shouldn't use Judgment. I should use Shield Rush.
I cannot
I should use a movement skill. Sentinels, hammer throw damage. More mana regen, because why not? And also because we're going down towards the healing. Okay, where were we going? Oh yeah, max ward on block. Because, yeah. It's overshield, it's free. Runes of Ascendance, don't mind if we do. Misangled that again. Oh, hey, Shrine. It makes Shield Rush so fast. And we get to keep it for the Immortal Summit run. Even better. You know what we like? We like big swarms of enemies.
I cannot do that.
Javelin, hey, some more damage would be nice. And you know what else would be nice? More duration. Come on then, everybody. Come on! More of you. Give me the 11 billion damage I want. Only a Rebuke Paladin, I swear. Well, Rebuke Forge Guard would also be able to do that. Oh, 130k damage. Well, 13,000 damage even.
It is a monument to death.
Not 113k. That would be a bit too silly.
Slow. You should be done.
I've heard your power. I've been expecting
I cannot do that.
my loyalty is eternal. Now die.
Come on, I'll stand between you. Might be a fair fight.
I cannot do that.
The Emperor's presence is a gift.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Come on, hit me harder.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
My Emperor is dead.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Come on, die already, Zerek.
I cannot.
I missed the cull, I gotta admit. Easy. Didn't even need a move. Okay, we're going to be taking Shield Wall. We can no longer dodge, but we get health gain on block.
I'm back. This is Solaran. I can see smoke in the distance. I will not let Raya lead another massacre.
I don't know what ring that was, but we're going to find out. Who wants to run down a mountain the fastest? What ring was that? Arboreal Circlet. It's a good ring, just not for us right now. Or in general for us. Maximum sigils +1. Yeah, normally you take tons of damage from these guys. Rebuke? Doesn't care. Rebuke leveling is free. Don't let anybody tell you that you have to pay for it. Other than buying the game. I would love for there to be a shield that did sigils on block. I would love that. You know what, actually? We've got... I think I'm going about the sigils the wrong way. I might use something a little bit silly that I know about when it comes to sigils. I'm going to respec my sigils in a minute. So don't get me wrong, maxing the block jumps is really nice. But, I'm pretty sure there's something else we can do which is absolutely ridiculous. So we'll do that once we get to here, Bora. Oh yeah, we're going to be having exploding sigils in a moment. It's going to despecialize it because everything in there needs to change. So what are we doing? We're going to go over to Excellent Exigency, not Excellency. It's an instant cast, has a 1 second cooldown, and costs 10 mana. We're going to go Endurance Threshold per sigil, 1 sigil, but maxes Fire and Void Res, and then Divine Flare consumes the sigil. Then I'm going to come over here and make it an instant cast. So then we can do it whilst we're rebuking. And if I pop it again, if Hierot would stop showing off. If I pop it again, it explodes. It explodes and does damage.
Begone from this land. My flames will scour this place. So be it then.
Anyway, that's Hiabora. We've made it in under 4 hours. I think it's about 3.5, maybe 3 hours and 10 minutes or so. So we're gonna go do the Wendigos. We're gonna go do
We have much to discuss.
the caves, and we're gonna get Grail. We're gonna get all of the idle slots and all of the passive points. That's the plan. More spell damage with a shield. Max that out completely. Also, make sure you run over here and you activate this. Because they changed it, you no longer get that as a portal.
We don't have no capital. You will speak that Epoch Ryan is the largest one.
There we go. Actually, no, I need that. I need to shatter that. Yeah, 1 shard. Talk to that guy. And we're gonna leave. Why did I switch this out? Because it does a ton of damage. When you look at this, it has... Oh! Cyber Exile, thank you very much for the follow. So, Divine Flare does around 3,000 damage a second. It's a 1 burst kind of skill. 300% added damage effectiveness as well. Which means all of that spell damage we're getting from holding a shield is tripled, effectively, for Divine Flare. You can get fire damage per second added to it. You can get healing. You can cleanse ailments with it. But we're going to increase that by 50% more per point. After we make it an instant explosion and an instant cast. If I do that, it explodes and does just chunky damage. We can then do it when we are in Rebuke. And with the final points in Rebuke going to mana regen and also healing per second, yeah, it gets a little bit silly, doesn't it? It wants less damage, a ton of healing, and to do just a ton of damage for free. Me! Yeah, so Paladin has some broken strategies, is what I'm trying to say. Sentinel in general has broken strategies. Because you can get sigils on any class. You can do this on any class. Yeah, so 2 here, we get heals on cast as well. Because who needs more healing, right? Winged helmet. Amazing. I don't even know if they can hurt us. Hold up, where's that helmet? Level 42, we can't even use it yet. Yeah, it's very hard for them to even hurt us, so I think we're fine. Wendigos are one of my favourite enemies on a Rebuke Paladin because they're so aggressive. And they've got good attack speed. Come on then, gang. Mana gained when you use Writhe. Okay. Conqueror's Sapphire Amulet? Oh, hold up. That's area for area skills. We're going to shatter that. Alright, first up, we're going to get the Bile. You gotta kill the Shamans here, unfortunately. No matter how much damage you do with Rebuke, a lot of the time they'll survive because they've got the Shaman shield on them. Hum-de-dum-de-dum. This may also be the last time we get to play this broken paladin, because I don't know if they're going to fix or change any of these abilities to not be as ridiculous as they are. I hope they don't, because it's a lot of fun. And a regen. And to be fair, it's not as silly as a lot of the other classes' stuff. It's just because it's so much healing. Ooh, finally a root shield. Root shields are very nice. Health gain on block, melee damage, block effectiveness. That's a lot of block effectiveness. Because these come with endurance threshold. Endurance threshold is supremely good. There we go. Maximum armor while holding a shield. Get 31% armor. Not a whole lot, but at least it's something. And hey, it's free, so... You do need to be careful. These guys are still dangerous to us.
I cannot do that.
Take Blessed Horn, thank you. Instant cast. So, we can do this now.
I cannot do that.
And get 2 casts out whilst we're rebuking. So we're now going to take, in rebuke, the 3rd point in battle meditation. We're going to take redemption, so it becomes a heal per second. I'm probably going to grab War Priest, so it scales with attunement. We're going to grab the last point in battle meditation. And we may as well take less elemental damage and percentize our armor. I suppose we should also pick up Protective Legacy. So, into the Ice Caves, we're going to get a Bitterwing Fang. But yeah, we can use it whenever we want. So we're going to need to scale a lot of attunement, is what I'm going to say here. Because this also scales off of attunement. It is a fire spell, sadly. It is not a... it's not a physical spell. So there is one very unique thing about Rebuke, and it's not on any other skill to my knowledge, and it's that the less damage you take from Rebuke does actually apply to damage over time. Which makes it invaluable for certain dungeons as well. Alright, Temple of Hero. we're going to go rescue Grail, get the spear, and then the stream is probably going to be ending there because we've been going for 8 hours. I'm going to take a break. I may do a small 2-3 hour stream for Death Must Die later. But we will be back with this guy tomorrow, playing him through the day, hopefully, in Monoliths. Because Rebuke can take you all the way. Rebuke, block, javelins, you know. It's all fair game. No worries, Silver. No worries. Third point in mana regen. That also keeps us topped up for when we do this. So we've now maxed out our damage over time in Javelin. Where do we go in Javelin from here? Well... Oh, sorry, that's Holy Aura. That's not Javelin. Oh, dear. I'm just going to take some ward per second. Because we can. So, there are a few places we can go in Javelin now. We can go Ignite Chance, we can go Damage, we can go Bleed Chance, because Bleed does turn into... What's the bit which turns it into fire? Huh. Whoops, maybe it doesn't. I'm not sure if Monster Piercer works for this, but I may as well make it free, right? We'll go down Armor Shred, we'll make it free. And probably just increase the damage some more again. Ow.
Stand down or die.
Just wander on out of here. Yeah, this can and will kill you though, so just be careful here. Because they're nasty. The ice bosses are very, very nasty. That's a nice pair of gloves. That's got block chance and necro res on. This has throwing damage on though. It's not very paladin-like of me to litter like that with items, right? Yeah, if folks have any questions about mechanics, about builds, or like anything like that, feel free to ask as well, by the way. Oh, XP on kill. Don't mind if we do. Oh, what is that? Gloves with the dodge. Cannot deal crit. We don't want that. Good. Useless pair of gloves to us, quite literally. And this area is a pain. Anything good. Fire res, crit, poison, health regen, stun avoidance, health regen, nothing else really. Alright, up to Grail we go. Let's go. So honestly, I do think Rebuke is one of the other classes which can go into monoliths very early. Just because of how Rebuke works. Where it reduces all damage by like 80%. Easy. Oh, iron plate, throwing. Health. That's just throwing damage, really don't care. Oh yeah, I'll need to spend some points in there in a second, that'll be a good idea. We'll just walk through here. It's very easy to just ignore enemies in this game, up to a certain point. Very easy to trail them. And there we go, the Tome of Mortitus. So, where am I going to be picking my passive points now that we've maxed out the spell damage with a shield? And we also don't really need the crit multi here because it's with lightning. Don't need this because it's bleed. I mean, we can get armor and flat endurance threshold, so this is probably it. % armor and then endurance threshold. And health. Keeps us alive. Easy. Bandit Charge, spell damage sword, mace. Sorry, not mace, staff.
Too heavy.
Mail bracers, we're going to shatter them. They have AoE on. Take the lance, back down, we hand in all the quests, and then we're going to call it there for the day. And I'm going to send a raid Somebody's way. We're going to find out who's on and who to raid. There we go, just hand in the last quest, and then that is all of the idle slots unlocked. Wonderful, so we're level 43, we got a lot of block chance, effectiveness, we got a chunk of armor, our resistances are in a good state other than physical, which we can probably fix fairly easily. Yeah, I can't put that on there, but you know, it is what it is. Welcome back, man. We're about to finish. Just because it's hour 8. Let's see,
What
who
a
is...
lovely day. But alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume drink.
Yes, I have a drink here. I'm going to take a sip now. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's a good one. I found that sound clip and was like, I need to use it. So wacky. Okay, so let's see. Who is online? So Morndale is online. Dread is streaming Last Epoch. He's great. Walking on Bodies is doing a dungeon game, or serious on Pathfinder. Nobody else is on. Line of Epic Heroes is on with Titan Quest. So I could raid Dread. He's doing Last Epoch, if you guys want to watch more Last Epoch. Or I can send you Morndale's way if you fancy watching Grim Dawn. Think... When am I going to get a VTuber animation? Who told you about the secret plan? I don't have any plans for a VTuber avatar, at least not yet. Alright. I think I'm going to send folks Morndale's way. He was in here earlier. He was great. Yeah, we might be back later this evening with a very short, relaxed Death Must Die stream. Otherwise, tomorrow I will be doing more Last Epoch, and then in the evening is going to be a Grim Dawn stream. So have a good one, folks. Sending you Morndale's way. Have a great day, great time. I'm going to get a nice meal, have a nice little have a little kip. Thanks for being here, thanks for watching. Hope you've enjoyed watching me, one, die on the Lich, and then, you know, kick some butt on the Paladin. Hopefully you've got some inspiration for launch if you want to do a Rebuke Paladin leveling. It's very, very good.